Surprise! Our mystery Nintendo game is... Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Did you guys see that one coming? Let's see. Really quick, just want to make sure this is still working. Okay. Everything is all set. Just gonna wait for the intro to roll. Forgot how long some of these demo thingies are. My dude, are you gonna run through like the whole dungeon? Pushed the button way too early. But it's okay, that'll mind an early start. What's up everyone? Hello, hello, welcome into Insomni-Attack. I'm your host, Mystic Gamer Tone, and right now we are playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Otherwise known as Final Fantasy USA back in Japan, and just plain old Mystic Quest, I believe in parts of Europe. Oh boy. Unless I'm thinking of the first Seiken Densetsu, which is also called Mystic Quest. It was a very, very confusing time. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Hello, hello. Are we just gonna do the intro? Well, I guess we'll just do the intro while the demo's playing. So this is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, a rookie-level RPG released for the Super Nintendo back in 1992 or so. And this one's an interesting one because it doesn't handle like your typical Final Fantasy. It's an RPG, yes, but it's got a few things in it that make it quite unique from a lot of the other RPGs at the time. And a big thing is it was made specifically for rookies, so it's very, very basic. And yet, there's something about it that just makes it like all kinds of goofy fun. Which is why I was super, super excited to finally like land this cartridge and like play it. I haven't played this in like forever. I first tried this out when I was like an itty-bitty batch of bits and bytes, but I don't think I ever finished it. I was always like, I would always do that little kid thing where it's like I'm always playing the intro and stuff, but I never got to the end. So this will be another Insomni first for me, which will be super exciting. But the big, big, big thing here though is that this game's music is really, really good. And I believe the composer went on to do other cool stuff, like, I know he went on to do Saga 3, and another game that I looked up recently. I was just talking about this with Sunny D, who is actually lurking in chat right now. Thank you for your lurk. If you guys have yet to check out the ever-rad Sunny D, Captain of the Delight. Be sure to check him out. I think he's actually going to go live in a bit, right before he heads off on an adventure of his own. A Mystic Quest, if you will. Alright, that's the intro. So this is Mystic Quest. Let's go see if the crystals dance around in a different order, since I pushed a button. The Super Nintendo was a very fun time for a lot of old-school RPGs and stuff. Because you had, you know, your quintessentials like Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and then the action stuff like Terra Enigma, Link to the Past, and then there's this lovely little game. There's this little guy, and he tries his best. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna just adjust in my cushion real quick, so nice and comfy, because we'll be doing some comfy cozy gaming tonight as well. Well, I say tonight as well, but the end there last night with Magnet Man was not exactly comfy, huh? But we hope you enjoyed tonight's show. This'll be a fun one. Let's see. Well, it's a new adventure, so we're gonna choose new game. I'm gonna name myself Tone. My village is gone! What on earth is going on?
This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up, quick.
More like that. Let's give this old guy another voice. We'll give him another voice. Press the B button and jump across! Look over there! That's the focus tower, once the heart of the world! An old prophecy says the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors! At that time, the night will appear! The prophecy has now come true! 4 monsters have locked the doors of the focus tower and escaped with the keys! They're draining the light from the 4 crystals of the Earth, and the world is in chaos! The people are in desperate need of help! Tone, only you can save the crystals in the world! Me? Yes, you! Only you could be the knight spoken of in the prophecy! Look out! A monster! Oh boy. I just started the game and they already threw me into a battle. But yeah, typical Square RPG. Can't start without some kind of tragedy occurring. Well, rip apparently little homie's town, who apparently his canonical name is Benjamin or something. I think they call him that in like the city or something. But yeah, rip homie's town. He's got no more town, so I guess all we can do now is battle this behemoth. Well, doesn't look like you can use this, but I guess we'll explore what that is in a bit. So like your typical RPG, there's menus! And you target a dude, and you attack. A critical hit! Alright! What a good start. Take that, goober! Yeah! Seems I was right! At last, I found a true knight! But you said you were sure I was the one! Well, actually, it was more of a guess. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. It's up to you to find them! This place is becoming dangerous! Follow me to the level forest! Cue our hero shrug. Gotta get out of here. Who is that guy anyway? You're gonna get used to seeing that shrug a lot in this game, and I think, like, if there's anything people remember about this game, besides, like, the really good music, it's that little shrug animation, which is just hysterically funny. So, yep, game just started, things got blown up, and we are in level forest. By the way, we didn't get a chance to showcase it here, which kind of makes me sad, because it's so funny, but, this game is also infamous for another thing, which is, if you start the game off, you can actually get beat up by the behemoth. So you guys saw how I scored a crit on that thing? The first battle isn't controlled in any way, and it plays out like a normal battle. The game literally thrusts you into the game's combat system from the get-go, which is, you know, cute and fun and all, but this one isn't scripted in any way. And if the behemoth scores a series of crits, it is very possible that it will kill you from the get-go. So imagine getting this game, bringing it home, saying, oh boy, a new Final Fantasy, I wanna play, I wanna play. You pop it into your Super Nintendo, and then the first thing that happens is the behemoth crits you to death. Right back to Blockbuster it goes. And that is why this game is magical. It's a very mystic quest. Very mystical indeed. There you are! Oh, there you are! What do you think I should do first? Save the Crystal of Earth! I see you! I can already tell this dude is going to be absolutely no help. None whatsoever. So we're in a forest. It looks very brown. I want to say it looks kind of peaceful up in here. Give me 1 second. Still want to check. I think we'll use this setting for now. That should be a little bit better for you guys, right? Because the Super Nintendo outputs pretty quietly.
That boulder's blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside?
But however can we get around him? It's an RPG! Oh wait! Mystic Quest is unique in that there's a hot button!
Thank you!
Thank you!
If you want to go through this forest, find Kaylee in Foresta and show her this! Thank you! Have you seen Kaylee yet?
No, but... Old Man Hopping Simulator! This game is so fun. There's just something about the way that our little homie... There's something about the way that Benji jumps. It's just like... Boop, 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 boop. That's like kind of fun. And the first treasure of the game is... I got the thing! It's potions. That seems handy. And I may have mentioned this earlier through the run, but I really like the original Seiken Densetsu, or Final Fantasy Adventure, or Mystic Quest, depending on what region of the world you're in. And I remember that game where the NPCs would kind of just like stand there in your way and whatnot. And I think people who have ever played like an RPG can also like agree that sometimes it's annoying when NPCs get stuck in your way and you just can't go forward. So it's nice that Mystic Quest gives you this option to just hop over things, like NPCs and stuff, as you guys will see, hopefully soon. Boop. So with no other way to go, we go to the side. Oh, wait, maybe... What did it... I was gonna say this place seems pretty mellow, and like it's actually kind of pretty how light the trees have gotten. What if these are actually like browning and dying? Let's see what this old dude has to say. Strange trees are growing in the level forest. Insightful.
The crystal of earth is to the north in the bone dungeon.
Excellent. Very, very, very handy. Hop, hop, hop. Is this the back way to someone's house? Oh, it is! It's like a link to the past. I got a thing! Books. What need have I for a book when I'm playing an RPG already? Full of text and things to read. Stop being a smart aleck and let me see what this is. Is it a spell book? It's a spell book! That is gonna be super handy. Just came into the game and I'm already healing myself. Excellent. I've turned into an old man! Oh, wait. I don't want to shank the dude, I want to talk to him. But yeah, there's also a button that lets you, poke, 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 poke. So right off the bat, this game does a lot of really neat things that a lot of other RPGs don't. It's not fully action RPG, but like at the same time, it's fun to just like poke, 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 and kind of hop around and stuff. Almost makes me wish that it was an action RPG, kind of like Seiken, but it is what it is. And what it is actually surprisingly charming.
The monster can drain energy from a person. I'm really just a child.
Oh, jeez. Oh, if this were like if you could actually see that, that means like just little old people. Ooh, scary thought. So let's go inside this house. Oh, it's Kaylee's house. Hello, Kaylee. I'm Kaylee. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree over there looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Don't worry, Mom. Did this girl legit just took an axe off her wall and said, "Hey, yo, let's go." My husband, Mac, forgot his captain cap. I hope nothing happens. Captain's cap? Hey, yo, Captain Cap. Hey, I got more key potions. Handy. Let me cut this with my axe. We've got to reach the north exit. Wait, didn't I open this before? Are you telling me there are mega freebies in this game and I just wasted the spell charge for no reason? First blood. Yeah, of course it's a slime. Oh wait, so I can only control myself? Ah! It's a slime, it's sitting right there. How'd I miss it? Dude. I guess we can also take time to like play with this. That's pretty cool. So the Nido Supremo thing is, your partner will act automatically, kind of like some of the Megaten games, like Persona 3. So it feels like you really are playing with a partner, or in a pinch, the partner AI can be pretty slick, in that sometimes they'll correctly read a bad situation and will heal you on the same turn that you get knocked out, or reach like half or critical health. So unlike Persona 3, which, you know, has its fair share of Marin Karin moments, so to speak of, where the AI will just sit there being kind of useless and prioritizing dumb things, sometimes the AI will be handy left on auto so they can heal you. That said, Kaylee have anything else to work with? Okay, so she can heal as well. Oh no, this is my spell list. So I'm gonna believe the slime. So she can also heal too, so we're gonna actually leave her on auto, because we're kind of good to go. And she is just smiting those little brownies, like, pretty quick. Which is very impressive. I'm gonna take a swig of water. The other cool thing about this game is I kind of like how the life indicator works. I think it's like kind of nice. If you want the more traditional stat spread, where it's based on like numbers, so it's easier to calculate damage and stuff, you can set your thing to figure as well. But I'm gonna leave it in scale for now because, like, ew, math. And you can have the auto manual thing. You can actually switch this like you saw me do earlier with the press of a button. And we're gonna move the speed up a little bit because I just cannot even. I guess like some of the other Final Fantasies, you even get to change your window color to make your adventure unique. I wonder, can I make... Ooh, that's too blue. Here, we'll leave it this slight shade of blue, because it's kind of nice. Unless that's too blue for your guys' eyes. Don't go blind. Okay, so... Let's see, which button is it? This one? Okay, so you can switch back and forth with the press of the button for auto and manual. And I think this even works even in combat too, so let's go try that out. Talk to the slime. Yep. And then if you push another button, it should bring you right to the save menu, which is super duper convenient. Also, really like I really like how some of the enemies have like damaged variants of their spray, so it's easy to tell if you're like if you've got them on the ropes and they're like within one more hit to knock them out.
Kaylee! Why are you using my cure potions, woman?
Excuse you.
My cure potion that I've so trickily farmed.
Just kidding. Since I know that. Oh wow, why did this? Huh. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but at the same time, like, that doesn't restore as much health as I hoped. Oh well, whatever. It's like Dragon Quest, we're just hanging out, bullying slimes, everybody. There's a small part of me that wonders, like, how AI tend to prioritize enemy targets. Let's see. I'm actually gonna customize this, set it to 2, because I think 1 auto-scrolls text. And I kind of want to hear the victory jingle. Oh wow. Just 1 level up and already taking out slimes like one hit. That's pretty impressive. Oh, I said I was gonna listen to the jingle and I kept mashing press A. Mashing pass with A. But if you press this button right here, so your Y button is auto toggle. And if you press X, you have the option to go right to the save menu. And then pause is your normal menu. I'm pushing select, nothing seems to happen. And nothing so far with L and R. So let's go talk to the other slime. Just gonna clear this area out. Okay, here. Let me see if I can hear it now. Okay, we're gonna set this to mega slow so that we can just let the music play. Let the music play! I'll just mash through all these text windows. Alrighty, so for those of you wondering, you're probably seeing like a few weirdo visual hiccups on your end. Yes, we are playing this on an actual Super Nintendo, and as I've mentioned before, my my one adapter doesn't work the best. Here we go. Let's see if we can. Yoshi goes almost home. Oh, cool. Travel safe, travel safe. Just saying hi. Okie doke. Travel safe. Get home safe. And in the meantime, we're gonna give you a quick shouty. So you guys have yet to hang out with Yoshi. She's a very lovely person. Variety streamer. Mostly focuses on the Ninty side of things. So if you get a chance to hang out with her, she's really, really cool. And that is the oishiest of Yoshis, everybody. Oh! There goes my eyeballs. Pain. We can make the window Miku teal. So if you set the window to sky blue, will that help with the adapter? Oh my god, this is like really bright. Ow. This is like Nintendo, like original Nintendo blinding blue. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Here, let's try this for now. Just trying to figure out these menus. Heal potion. What does that do, I wonder? I went this way. I went this way, but did I find anything here? I guess more cure potions. Well, our health is pretty high right now, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Also, I just realized the window doesn't. Oh no, wait, no, the window does show up at the very end of battle, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just watch it release in a bit.
This is the evil tree I was talking about.
Whoa! Surprise!
He poisoned me, just as he did the trees.
Ruh-roh. That's not good. You guys want to see something hysterical? Did you guys know that you can unalive monsters in this game? You have the option of saving your spell charges for, like, healing yourself. The way that the magic works in this game is very interesting. So don't go in thinking this is like anything like the other Final Fantasies at all. Because it works on its own unique set of rules, and the magic is definitely no exception, as life is a really curious spell because it acts as basically a full heal, which is super duper convenient, and I think it also helps alleviate certain status ailments. But one goofy thing that life can also do, apparently, that's only in the North American release of the game, is that if you cast it on a regular enemy, which apparently that dude counted as, you'll notice that it does something called fatal damage, in which case it's basically a one-shot kill. So you have the you have the choice, I'm sorry. You have the choice in certain encounters to basically one-shot enemies or hold on to your charges for healing. This game is super funky like that, and it's just, there's so many things about it that are just really goofy cute.
Kaylee, what happened? I'll be okay. As soon as I take elixir. That's in the Sand Temple.
Don't worry, I'll get it.
Then take this axe with you.
I'll be back. And then Mom collected Kaylee. While we go back into the menu, and I'm gonna recustomize my thingies because I need to. Oh god, my eyes are broken. As much as I like these windows, they're kind of yucky. So I guess maybe it's the like the blues in this thing that are just like busted. Here. This looks like this is less apparent, so we're gonna try this color instead. And since I've got a brand new toy... Chop, chop! Chop. We can go... Oh, cool! We can go check this out. What does this do? Cure potions. Why no streamer mode on Discord? What do you mean? It's active for me, because I'm not getting pop-ups. Why? Do you have it triggered or something? Oh, or you mean, like, does... Discord's not telling y'all what game I'm playing while I'm live. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go actually see that. Hey, level up. Maybe it's not in here. More people to see me playing? I'm not seeing it in streamer mode. Unless it's like, you know what? Maybe it's an activity. Hang on a second. Let me see if it's an activity. Here, activity privacy. Curious. Cause yeah, Twitch should be connected to should be connected to my thing. I guess I'll mess with that later. Thank you for the heads up, though, Yoshi. I guess I'll have to mess with that later. Chop, chop, chop. So we have to go to the Sand Temple, I think they said? Well, it's not like, and the thing is though, like, not like, anyone who has me on Discord, they're all probably like, streaming buddies anyway, who probably already have me. Like, I feel like most of the people that have me on Discord primarily know me through, the secret base. Or the occasional other person who probably has me through, like, another streaming buddy's Discord. Wow, you can farm potions and chests in this game? Yo, that's That's hysterical. This is deliciously broken. Also, oh wait, where went that way? I think that was a heal potion chest. Yo, that's funny. So wait, can I go back to Kaylee's house and like go re-grab that the chest in her house?
Take care.
Oh wait, perfect. Oh, this is rough. Here, what happens if you go with Chrono Trigger Gray? Oh. Yeah, this adapter is not playing nice with some of these colors. Oof. Yikes, it's even worse. Alright, I guess we're just gonna put it back to the default, and y'all can just judge me for how busted looking my windows look. Ooh, it's even worse. Yeah, this is embarrassing. How bad some of these look. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, we're getting somewhere. We are going somewhere. Ugh. Broke a different sector. You'd think I would have tinkered with this before stream, but no. Of course not. Why, that would make sense. Then we gotta go inside. Alright, enjoy your travel inside. Where's that one blue that we found that was just like minimal fus. Maybe it was this one. Oh wait, here. Okay. That's as good as it's getting. So this'll be my window color for now. We'll just set it to old school Final Fantasy yucky blue. Although it does kind of resemble my jacket.
Take care.
Yes, everyone take care. Welcome to, window adjustment ASMR stream. These dudes are still looking kind of crusty, which is not good. So, Sand Temple. Ooh, but first, let's go hit up this battlefield. Ooh, there was a Kaylee there and she blinked out of existence. RIP. Use my obnoxious amount of cure potion. So what's a battlefield? It's been a minute. Plant! Oh, it's weak against axe! Nice! So, weapon types are a unique thing too, or maybe just the axe. Yo, we just trashed them dudes. Oop, wait. Now we're gonna do some package ASMR. So enjoy some Pop-Tart wrapper ASMR while I go through this area. You guys can enjoy the awesome battle music too. Oh, sorry, I got messaged. Someone messaged me on Discord, and someone messaged me on Discord, and they sent me a picture of something that they're playing right now. It's actually a game. It's actually a game that we're gonna be playing ourselves later in the year, so I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but it's really funny seeing this person's reaction. Actually, are they live right now? Oh, it was yummy. I'm not gonna lie, this is it's kind of lonely without a friend to play with. Kind of tempted to go to the next area and see if we can find someone else to fill the gap in our hearts that poor Kaylee left. Oh, I am losing so much HP right now. Okay, so heal potions will take care of statuses. And then I could use my obscene stack of cure potions to... This is great. In a way, it's like kind of like playing Zelda with how easy it is to heal sometimes. Oh, dude, imagine Zelda but with status effects. Okay, I see yucky crunchies on that window. Ugh. These hiccups are so annoying, honestly. So, you know, I'm just gonna leave it at the default, and you guys just will have to live with it for now. Aw, it's in the shape of a heart. Ain't that something? A box. Certainly the elixir must be inside here. I've been bamboozled. Where's that theme music coming from? Looking for some cure, kid? First of all, my name isn't Kid, and I'm looking for elixir. I'll sell you some for, say, 9,000 gold pieces. Well? Whoa, that's way too much! Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 gold GP? What does GP even stand for? Geriatric point? Gold piece? Giggle power? We're calling it giggle power. My allowance is only 2 giggle a month! At least it was until my village got destroyed. Now who pays my allowance? Then, let's do it this way. I'm going to the Bone Dungeon to find treasure. You come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir. Well, do I have any choice? When do we go? Well, there's a battlefield nearby. Why don't you whack a few monsters there and maybe win something, kid?
That's not my name.
And then we made a friend. I'm gonna have this friend. Set to auto, and then we're just gonna clean up the battlefields nearby. Oh, there's another battlefield too. Yo, he's a ninja? I like this guy already. Oh, when they say 2 of 10, 3 of 10, and 2 of 10, they mean like how many are left. Oh, okay. So we're almost done here. So we'll just grind it out. See what I win. What happens when I run out of bad guys to fight? So wait, does this mean Benji and Tristan just run around? They run around the field and bully monsters? Dude. Can someone please make a remake of this? Oh, my Pop-Tart has so much frosting. You guys ever see the mythical Pop-Tart where it's just like the entire top surface is nothing but like frosting? Oh, this is so good. I'm putting it in my mouth now. And Azima says, you know, this game deserves a lot of the flack it gets, but the music is actually so good. That's what we were just saying. Also, hi, welcome back in, Azima. Thank you again for your follow. Yeah, we were just saying earlier when the stream started, we were like, yo, the music in this game it's like, it slaps. It's a bop. It bangs. It's like someone spilled the cereal box and it's like, oops, all bangers. I don't think there's a single track in this game soundtrack I don't like. Like, seriously. It's that good. Is that a Jason? Jason! What's up? We're playing Final Fantasy. Or something like that. Honestly, guys, can we even call this Final Fantasy? I mean, it shows up the rhythm, I guess. Oh! We have extinctified the population of that thingy. Lufia 2 also has banger after banger. Oh my gosh, that's right. Lufia has a lot of good music too. I need to check that out. Also, don't mind me just nomming away. Nom nom nom. Yo, hold up. This background is cool. It has like a bunch of scrolling clouds. It's very anime. Jason says, I feel defeated, but not enough that I can't visit Twitch. Final Fantasy. Oh, yeah. Why do you feel defeated, Jason? That's not cool. Also, Anazima says, sort of playing that, need to finish the New Game Plus run of PS5 or, ooh, PS5, I'm tired. Of Persona 5? Ooh, enjoy. That sounds cool. Are you like me where it's like, I'm gonna start a game, and then midway through you're like, I'm gonna start another game. And then before you know it, you're melding the two games together because it's like, ah yes, my favorite game about playing in Shibuya, where the kids have super secret psychic powers, and now we have 7 days to live, and wait, I think those are two completely different games. Something BB guns. Anna Zima says sometimes. Also, which would you prefer? Anna, Zima, or do you want me to not be lazy and just keep doing the full name? Because sometimes I'm a lazy bot and sometimes I shorten names. This game doesn't have Earthbound or Dragon Quest super convenient like press L to confirm thingy that you can use to play with one hand. But you know what this game does have that's really convenient? I can hold the button down and the text and everything else auto scrolls, which is so handy. Jason says is complicated. You'll be fine though. I'm hoping you'll be fine too. Is this your first time streaming this game? Yes, it's my first time streaming this game, and it's been like a gazillion years since I played it, so it's practically a blind run. The only thing I remember, basically, is that the game's music is really good. Anna says, I have sort of 4 things going on playing Pokemon Leaf Green, because you got your modded Game Boy. Tell me more about your modded Game Boy. Got blurred turn-based stuff, so I dug out the Wii U for Twilight Princess and P5R and Lufia too, but not playing Lufia as much as you'd like. Honestly, though... Also don't mind. Okay. Noted, noted. If you come up with a more desirable nickname, please let me know. Guys, we are just cleaning up these baddies. This is awesome. And apparently, we're just sitting on a stack of potions, so like... Healing? Problems? What are those? Jason says, I want a Twilight Princess remake. Or at least, can they please port Twilight Princess to Switch? Because, like, I adore Twilight Princess. It's one of my favorite Zeldas. I find it super fun to play. Healing issues? What healing issues? I have no healing issues. Like, real talk, if they slack onto that any further, I'm very tempted to dig up the Wii U and just set that up so I can play some Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, because I really like the HD versions. I just miss a Miiverse thing. Anna says, I have a history of Lufia too. Battery's failing so hard, I'm sorry, failing so you've had to restart a few times. So you don't mind leaving on the sidelines, having done early game stuff a few times? As I was saying, when stream started, that's kind of my history with this one. Is I played this like when I was really little, but I don't think I ever finished it. So I'm familiar with some of the early game, and then after a certain point, I'm kind of like, this is a whole new world, a brand new thing. Jason says, still have your Wii, very lucky to have it. Still able to play games like Twilight Princess and Super Mario Galaxy 2. I'm beginning to think, honestly, Jason, that like with the way things are going with my GameCube, that may end up being what I have to do with my collection. Luckily, I've modded my Wii so I don't have to grab a Wiimote and kill a gazillion AA batteries every time I want to play it. But if my GameCube keeps acting up like this, I may just end up moving to the Wii and just using that instead. It's not a bad thing, because the Wii is backwards compatible with GameCube discs, but it does mean that no more Game Boy Player, which is sad. If anything, we can play Game Boy games live, because I do have a Super Game Boy attachment for my Super Nintendo, which I'm playing off of right now. But rip trying to play any Game Boy Advance games, which just kind of stinks, because there's a lot of fun Game Boy Advance stuff, like, you know, Mega Man. And it says basically it'll get more attention once you finish on P5R. I hear that. There's something about clearing your backlog and just being like, ah, yes, now I can finish the other stuff. Anna says, oh, sorry, I forgot the Game Boy Advance. So you got a backlight mod and a new shell, membranes, buttons, and screen lens, all in the style of the DMG. Ooh, nice. Real talk, backlit Game Boy Advance is so comfy. Alright, cleaned them out. Oh, I got an item. I got a charm. Oh, it's like the Earthbound one. It's just a dinky little single defense point. Lovely. What a waste. Man, thought we were gonna get something cool. Alright, into the dungeon we go. Let's save our game. I have a new friend. Anna says it's gonna get a rechargeable battery soldered on too, but don't like the idea that if the battery fails, it's a pain to fix. Very true. Very, very true. Anna says, agree, love the DS, but don't like playing Game Boy Advance on it because the screens are too tiny and you get your buttons mixed up. Not to mention, ergonomically, the buttons sit in a much more comfortable spot on either model of the GBA, and the D-pad is just infinitely better. The D-pad on the original DS is nice, don't get me wrong, but I don't have one of those. The DS model I have is a Lite, and the Lite's D-pad is ungodly uncomfortable for action games. So, you guys just imagine how disgustingly broken my fingers were trying to do, Mega Man Zero on that. Also, guys, did you know that the jump button is the best button in the world? Look at that. Effort? Enemies? Nah. Hop. And we got more cure potions, so bye, guys! And we're just gonna continue onward. Hop, 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 hop. This pile of bones ain't stabbable. Or smashable, so... we're not going that away. And this is the DS Lite D-pad is agony. You were playing Star Force 1 on it a while back. Oh man. Even a game like Star Force 1, where basically all you do is move left and right, on some of the bosses, like the late game bosses and post game bosses, with the speed they move at, yo, like, it is painful. I actually did the TREZ Star Force DX patch not too long ago, and I was like, oh man, this is fun, but oh my god, my hand is hating me right now. Although, I think just the chief offender, though, for the D-pad is probably still the Mega Man Zero games and Super Mario 64 DS. 64 DS is like... oh man. It's a time. I like 64, don't get me wrong, and the DS version is very pretty, but actually playing it on a DS Lite is like murder. Not as bad as Battle Network, but still. That's the funny thing. Oh, you know what? No. You know what? You're right. You're right. Because if I ever have to play the one minigame in 5 ever again, I don't think I'll ever play it again on like that D-pad. I'll bust out my 3DS and just play it that way because that was painful too. Oh man. The door's sealed shut. Well, here goes. What's this? Aren't these something? I'll sell you some cheap. How about 50 explosives for 30 giggles? Yeah, no. Did you not hear me when I said I have no allowance? Alright, I'll cut you a deal. How about 50 explosives for 15 giggles? Now you're talking my language. Yeah! I'm gonna walk back and we're gonna run this back real quick. And it says, want to get Star Force 3 because 2 is honestly kind of bad and not worth my time, but I keep thinking about my thumbs. Biggest gripe with DS Lite is start and select. I'm sorry for laughing, but it's so true. The start and select are just too hard, like no joke. The buttons are very plasticky, and sometimes when you run your thumb over them, it's like, it's not a happy feeling on the hand. It just isn't. Oh, I got a shield! Nice. It's kind of pokey. I don't know how else to explain it other than it's kind of pokey and it's a little abrasive, and oof. But yeah, can confirm Star Force 3, very good game. Although, also, I would say that Star Force 2, the encounter rate is way too high. But what makes 2 fun is that if you're lucky enough to do PvP, there's some really fun PvP stuff you can do in 2, and the post-game in 2 is actually pretty cool. It's just, I really want to see, I want to see what the TREZ patch is, like, how it feels. There is a patch, apparently, TREZ put out for 2 that reduces the encounter rate, so I want to see how that feels, and I want to see if that really drastically improves the gameplay experience. Because 2's got some fun stuff, but the encounter rate is so high, kind of like Pokemon Black and White, that sometimes it becomes a little distracting, in that you'll be so focused on battle, especially in the later parts of the game, that you'll be doing one thing, fight really hard in a random encounter, and then be like, okay, what was I doing? Then you take 2 steps to try to retrace your steps, and all of a sudden you're in another battle, and it's just like, by the time you're done, you're like, oh, what was I doing? Where am I? What's that? What's that? Also, we Zelda now? We're just gonna blow stuff up with these bombs. You could use your 3DS. You have a mental block about playing games on the original hardware. Part of me gets it. The other part of me says, oh boy, my 3DS lets me look at these games and not make myself blind. I really appreciate that. Like, the image is definitely sharper. So for pixel-based games, the DS Lite actually does look really pretty. But if you're playing a 3D-based one, it still looks really nice on the 3DS. So if you're like me and you have vision problems, don't hesitate about using the 3DS to play games. Like, I was playing Chrono Trigger and Star Force 1 on it not too long ago, and like it was still enjoyable. Also, I can't stress enough that the controls are so much more comfortable. I was also playing Super Mario 64 DS on my 3DS, and I was just like, oh my god, so much better. The analog pad helps so much, even if the run button's kind of goofy. Guys, can I just say again that I really like the enemy ouchie sprites. I think some of them are very funny. Like the burb is just like, please no more bully. Anna says Star Force in general just basically has amazing character development for a Mega Man game. And saying that Star Force 3 is insanely dark for like what would be like a kid's game. No joke, like I really like how emotional Star Force gets. Which kinda isn't a surprise when you consider that it's mostly the same staff as the Legends games. And Legends enter some pretty emotional territory, especially with the second game. And as you guys know, like I adore Mega Man, like a lot. And Legends, Star Force, and Battle Network have amazing beats. Like, there's a part in Legends 1 where you help a lady deliver her baby. There's a part and you help a little girl walk. And then there's a part in Battle Network where you make a curry so good, this old dude manages to see his deceased wife. And it's like the cutest thing ever. It's so goofy. And of course, you know, all the plot twists with Land's Bromagachi. The bonehead stabbed me. Ugh. Womp. Wait, was there anything over here of like note? Was there stuff I was gonna have to grab? Stuff worth grabbing? Stuff worth grabbing? Yes? No? Say yes to me, say no to me? No? No. But yeah, I wanna play Star Force with you guys for that reason. The story is really good, especially like I enjoyed Star Force 1's story a lot. You can still kind of feel how like I won't say rough, but it's definitely like a quote-unquote first game. Tristan, we're supposed to do extra damage to the worm using the axe, you goof. Good, I hope you lose your 54 HPs. Tristan is taking my stuff. I'm not happy about that. Star Force isn't your favorite Mega Man property, but it's definitely got what you consider to be the best character writing. Quite. Honestly, I enjoy a lot of the I enjoy a lot of that studio's character writing. Like, I really like Misadventure to Tron Bond for that reason. Like, the Bonds are such strongly written characters, and they're so enjoyable to hang around with. I think they're a hoot. And then, Len and his friends are kind of goofy, but like some of the stuff that comes up in Battle Network, it's just so much fun. That's why I enjoy Battle Network 1 through 3. And there's the occasional character that debuts in like 4 onward that are pretty cool. Like 6 has a surprisingly interesting cast. Eee. It worked. Treasure box. Kind of want it. Do I tangle with the boneheads, or do I fight this behemoth? Let's go tangle with the boneheads. Why are you healing me? I'm not that badly hurt. Stop wasting my potions. Well, I like mad mobs. Let me just use them. Effort. Battle Network was pretty solid story-wise for a while, but then got to be a bit much around 4 or 5. Though 6 was a really high note to end the same one. That's because they were written by different people for around 4 and 5, and it's like kind of noticeable. Like one of the... Oh snap! What is this? Whoa! Where'd I go? Where am I? Hello? Secret section? Treasure? Oh, I know what to do. Hop. Hop, wait. What's over here? Anything cool? Yo, there's areas you can just, like, walk into? That's crazy. But yeah, so... One of the writers for, 1 through 3 wasn't around to help contribute to, 4 and 5. Although I think they got him back for 6. And the writing quality definitely shows, because, like, the story for 5 and 6 is, I mean, 4 and 5 is, like, it's a time. But that's something I'm gonna just probably discuss when we get to those games. Because I need something to talk about when we play 4 and 5, because I'm pretty sure the internet doesn't want to hear me complain about 4, like, the entire stream. That'd be sad. I will also say I actually enjoyed network transmission. I like the idea of, like, navis being compromised and what like things would be like. Yoshi goes, hi Yoshi, hello, welcome back. Potion says, Aki senpai, Potion, how's it going? What's up? We're playing Zelda. Wait, no we're not. Sorry, I saw the bombs and got excited. And there's this 5 is really only held together by its tactic integration and the cool spy-esque story. See, I'm one of the people that think 5 story is also kind of just goofy. Although it's a lot more digestible than 4. The sad part is, you know what I liked about 4? I actually like the tournament bits. I enjoy 4's tournament arc. I think the tournament sections are funny. If the whole entire subplot didn't exist for 4, I actually would not have minded that. Because you know what? I also enjoyed some of the story for Battle.net Grand Prix, Battleship Grand Prix, especially for like every character that's like not Len or Eugene. Like, I enjoyed Mary's story. I thought it was cute. If we got more Mary Toa in Battle Network, I would have been happy. Chaz. My name is Eugene Chaz. Potion says, welcome. Hello. Actually, yeah, Anna's actually been hanging out with us for quite some time. Oh hey, it's Darlton. So we're gonna give Potion a really quick shouties. If you guys have yet to hang out with Potion, Potion's pretty rad. Very comfy tavern theme, and plays a lot of different things. Currently doing a lot of action-y things with God of War, and what's the word? God of War and Kingdom Hearts, so swing by, say hi. Huge retro gamer. So I hear. It's funny too, because Anna's let me know that she's a fellow retrohead that likes using legit hardware, which is actually what we're playing on right now, guys. I'm using a new Super Nintendo to play this, which explains why I've got like little goofy adapter hiccups right now. But I'm having a blast so far, and the music in this game is so good. The one thing I will say about like old school playing on like legit hardware and stuff, aside from doing like speedrun tech or glitch tech, Some old school controllers are really comfy. Like this Super Nintendo pad I'm playing on, has aged so crazily well. Granted, mine is broken in because I've had this for like forever. But like this pad along with the Saturn pad are like so comfortable on the hand for like old school games. Which console version? It's the secondary one. The one without the eject button, which I think they called the new Super Nintendo. Huge Rick Cameron is a good person, friend of mine. You guys are cute. Thank you for sending someone my way, Potion. Appreciate it. Tristan, why are you using all my thingies? Oh wow, Tristan's getting kind of beat up. Yikes. If I remember correctly, actually, I believe the new Super Nintendo we're using is the one that came with Yoshi's Island. Hear you out, get you an 8-bit retro receiver, and look at the Switch Online SNES controller. Those are surprisingly comfy. So I have had the privilege of trying out the Switch controller. The Switch SNES style controller, and it's not bad. I think someone asked me about it a year or two ago, and I borrowed it from Papatone, who technically owns them, not me. And I was like, oh wow, this is actually kind of comfortable. Let's see how comfy it really is. So I think I took Mega Man 7 for a spin, and tried to fight Freeze Man with a no-hit, and pulled it off decently comfortably. Aw, Potion, you're too sweet. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know. The 8-bit was very hit or miss. And sometimes they have sync issues too, which is like just ugh. It's crazy to think that we actually live in an era where there's like a gazillion ways to play old school games, whether it's like a clone console, legitimate hardware, emulation boxes, online services with emulation stuff available, and like the Super Nintendo in particular has a lot of fun options to mess with. At the lab, we don't just have the new Super Nintendo here that I'm playing on. I also have an SNES Mini that I have hanging out somewhere. And oh my gosh, that thing is so much, it's like super comfortable too. The in-house emulator that Nintendo used for that one is really, really, like, solid. I was using it to play through, Superstar, Chrono Trigger, what was the other game we were playing? Shockman. We did a little Dragon Quest. And there was another one that I was playing, what was it? Oh yeah, the Scooby-Doo game. And the replica controllers on there, they're a little, like, lighter and thinner compared to the legit pad I'm using right now, but they're still super duper comfortable. Oh wait, are we at the end of the dungeon already? Yay. Let's save real quick.
You'll never beat me. I have the power of the crystal of the earth.
No, Nintendo released an official wireless version of the SNES for Switch Online emulator thing, and the retro receiver can use that official wireless controller. Oh no, yeah, that's what I did. Like Papatone legitimately got the SNES cons, I guess we'll call them. He got the legit SNES cons that he uses, like for other stuff, and that's what I used to test it out. I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, this is actually kind of solid. The build's not bad. There's slight weight differences, but they're very comfortable. The issue I have though is like the 8-bit though thing, unless you mean the receiver itself, which isn't bad either. Receiver's one thing, but the actual controller build quality is like it's hit or miss for me. It's kind of like the Mad Catz gear, where some Mad Catz gear is actually surprisingly really, really, really durable and comfy, and then there's the other Mad Catz gear where it's just like feels like you'll snap it in half. if you play a little too rough with it. Oh no! Potion under fire for ignoring funny cat video. Potion, did you watch it and leave Anna on red? Is that what happened? Oh noes! To be fair, Potion, honestly, same. I have friends who do that too. They'll send me stuff, and they'll be like, right after stream, and I'll be looking at it while I'm like trying to do my post-stream rap stuff, and I'm just like bleary-eyed, watching these vids, and like, oh, that's cute. That's just. And then I wake up at like hours later, and they're like, did you see the vid? I'm like, oh god, I forgot to respond. I feel so rude. You have the SN30 Pro Plus that you adore, but heard 8BitDo can be a bit off. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, is the SN30, is that the one that has the Super Nintendo, like, layout and, like, style mold, but it has the two analog sticks on the bottom? Like a nice fusion of, like, the PlayStation controller and the SNES pad? Because I do see that one floating around a bit, and that one's, like, that's their standout model. Oh man. Part of me wants to save my bombs for other things. The other part of me kind of just wants to like Leroy this boss and just keep yeeting bombs at its head. Oh, he's got another tier! He can take a little more ouchies. Wow. I'm unconscious. And ladies, gents, there's our auto mode. In effect, Tristan had this foresight to read ahead and heal me right at the end of that turn. I think he's about to die. We're gonna have to go heal him. Hold on, let me do a solid for Tristan, who was so kind to donate all those bombs and whatnot. Ow. They have a Genesis-style 8BitDo controller that's great for fighting games. Yeah, it's got highs closer to controller button. Feel with the sit and hand feel like the PlayStation 1 controller. Interesting. Jeez Louise, this dude just does not want to fall. Potion says, honestly, I'm not a retro gamer. You both lost me. We're just talking about controllers. Honestly. We're just talking about controllers and junk. But if you want to chime in with, like, other stuff, like, feel free. I still maintain that the Sega Saturn controller is, like, one of the best old school controllers. It is so comfortable. Thank you, Anna, for reminding me that Kingdom Hearts is vintage, and so am I. Oof. Oof. Tristan, if you keep wasting turns using my potions, you're killing me here, man. Just throw Ninja Stars at it! Yo, we're gonna be here all night. Potion says this game came out in the 80s. That's a different. This game is 1992, guys. Come on. Oh wait, did you guys get it later? Oh wait, we did a thing. Oh, that dude was guarding the crystal. Nice. We did a thing. Look, the crystal! Never mind that, get a load of this stuff! He's got a hook shot! I want it. Crystal, what crystal? I want a stretchy boingy thing. I'll keep this. Oh, here's what you wanted. Oh, handy. Can I touch it? It just chills there, I guess? Sag? It's using a modified Final Fantasy IV engine? Oh, it uses a modified FF4 engine? Really? Now that one I didn't know. Interesting. All the hard work was already done? Yes! Don't you guys love it when you can just throw together assets from an existing project, repurpose them into something cool? Like Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time? Mmm, yes. Comfy. Potion says, played Kingdom Hearts 2 because I want to play Birth by Sleep and wasn't going to start a saga in the middle, technically the prequel. Honestly, Potion, just jump in. That's what we did. Kingdom Hearts has like so many different like things, it's like, order? What order? Look, I gotta go. See you around, kid. Wait, hold on. Benji did the thing, we gotta drop, we gotta drop a Benji in chat. But yeah, 1992, unless you were in a territory that got this game either earlier or later. Because, you know, mid-90s gaming release shenanigans. Or some things dropped, like, sometimes even years after. Like, I know Europe got a really, really wonky release history with some of the, Mega Man games. Like, Mega Man 6 didn't come out, till forever later. Potion says, honestly, you have to play all of them in the spin-off app once to get the whole story of Kingdom Hearts, which is why it's so convoluted. I mean, I think Kingdom Hearts is cool and all, but like, oh my gosh. I thought the compilation of Final Fantasy VII was hard to follow, but like, that's some Tenchi Muyo nonsense. Man, homie really left me to go fend for myself in this big ol' scary dungeon. Oh wait, what am I afraid of? I've got nothing but bombs. Silly me. Worry? What's worry? I got no worries. I'll just blow up all the bad guys that get in my way. Balancing? What's balancing? Who? These are bad guys. Do not want. Anazimus is so happy we got Wily Wars on Switch now, since it was like European exclusive for no reason. Not just that. Apparently it showed up on a Sega channel in, America and Canada. But never got a cart form, unlike, I think, Europe did. Which is, like, sad. You can play any individually, but the whole story is, like, so deep. For real, it is, like, it's like trying to follow Tenchi Muyo with all the different, like, side novels and anime and comics and stuff, and I'm just sitting here like... Hey, yo, what? No! Let me out! I'm... Oh my gosh, wait, that worked? Hey, yo! Effort? Chips says, hi, everyone. Hi, Chips. Hello, hello. We are here playing Zelda Fantasy. I can't believe that worked. Minimal effort. Anna asks, if you don't mind my asking, how old is the bot? The bot is vintage. That's all we're gonna say. So, on one of my very first streams, I busted out the Super Nintendo, and I think I was playing, like, Mega Man game. And I was like, yeah, we're playing this on a genuine Super Nintendo, and one of the chatters goes, dude, you have a Super Nintendo? You're so old! And I'm like, yes, it is I, the Steve Rogers of gaming. Back from the past to regale you with all sorts of old school fun. Ah ha 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 ha. Is it faster to take out fourth? It's faster to do it this way. We'll just have to walk this way. But yes, I'm a very vintage person. That's all y'all need to know. Oh god. Oh, I'm getting called out. Chat just called me. Insomni chat just called me out. Anna goes, okay, yeah. Kingdom Hearts is pretty bad with the lore, but I raise you .hack, where you gotta read the manga, watch the anime, read the fake forum posts in a fake game browser to get all the lore. You forgot to include the DVDs that came with the games, which are actually things, and it's just like... Funny story about that. So, for those of you who are just joining us, Papatone is one of the people that got me into a lot of my nerdy hobbies, such as comic books and games, and anime. To an extent, Mamatone and my one uncle too were big into comic books as well as like certain Japanese cultural things. But the gaming side is definitely Papatone. The funny thing about that is, we actually own IMOQ. I own all 4 games, complete in-box with the DVDs. And one night, we were doing like an anime family like watch stuff for dinner night, and we decided to throw on the .hack DVDs that came with the games, and it was fun sitting there watching these and not understanding a darn thing because of how heavily tied to the games they were. So Papatone was sitting there just watching the episode, and as it ended, he was like, "Wait, what did I even watch?" And I'm like, "Oh wait, I think I get it now." And I had to sit there for like 10 minutes trying to explain how everything that was happening at the school was basically happening in like a separate forum thread in game, and it completely went over my mom and my sister's heads. And we just sat there like, yo, that's convoluted as heck. Going back to Tenchimuyo. And all the manga is a lot. It is, and the goofy thing is the manga even follows its own little thing compared to like some of the games or the anime. Like that one .hack X manga, or like the Legend of the Twilight manga, or even I think even the GU manga like had like some weirdo differences. Potion says, I remember when .hack was just like sign. Ah yes, good old .hack sign. Oh yeah, more explosives. This is a very fruitful detour. I'm saving so much money right now. Inns? What are inns? I don't have to buy any inns. Potion says, oh, did I tell you found Spy Family Volume 4? You told me, but in case anyone else in chat was like wondering, Potion ran around looking for Spy Family, and it was actually effort to find. I'm gonna take a swig. I think these Pop-Tarts are getting stuck in my throat. Also, for those wondering what the anime thing was, it's like legit liminality we were watching.
It's Ness! I want to hear Mac's stories again!
Oops. No, talk to the villagers, don't axe them. That's not how that works.
Go save the crystals!
Or is that the lady we gave the Brooklynite accent to?
Go save the crystals!
Thanks for saving us and the trees! Oh yeah, it's like that's a little kid that said they were like a little old person.
Look, I'm a little girl again!
Anna goes, I also want to give Xenosaga an honorable mention because they put an entire story beat on a PowerPoint bridging the gap between 2 and 3, and then a lot of important Ziggy and government lore is on like a mobile phone game. Pain Pickle.
Pain Pickle!
Kylie can talk to... I said Kylie. Everyone knows where my brain is now. Kaylee can talk to the tree spirits. Persona 3 Aegis lore is also a mobile phone game too, just very odd. Oh yeah, like, you remember when Persona 4 Arena introduced that one character who was in the novels? And it was like, oh hey look, who's this character? She's cute, she new? And it's like, oh no, she's been there for a while. And then they started referencing a bunch of stuff from that novel and spin-off stuff, and then they started doing stuff from Fess's what was the answer? The answer epilogue chapter? And I was just like, what? Also, what's up, Meow? How's hello? Potion says, let's just remind everyone that Kingdom Hearts made a prequel to their prequel and put it on an app that is no longer available to get. Ow. And it goes, oh yeah, Labris. Labris is such a cutie. I actually have her Figma. One of these days, I need to unbox Labris and pose her with that cabinet we just built during the 200 handcam stream. And then they made a sequel to their prequel. The prequel did the same thing, and I'm just like, this is why wikis exist, guys. Because effort. Can you save all 4 crystals? Is that a challenge? Are you double dog daring me to?
If you're tired, have a rest on that bed.
Free healing? Hold on, we gotta see that again. Flex! Flex! That is way too cute. This game is amazing. Oh! Anna says, I want to see your nerdy retro self so I can be jealous. One sec. I can do that for you, actually. Check this out, guys. If you guys are interested. So this shot of the lab is actually like, it's a shot of the lab. And this is where we play our stuff. In fact, that very CRT you see in the back with the shot of Capcom vs. SNK on it, that is the exact CRT I'm playing on right now. And then if you guys look over here, on the bookshelves, there's figures, like a whole section dedicated to Mega Man toys. There's manga. There's a mix of like Nintendo's, Figma, the World of Nintendo stuff. I actually got the I got the King of Red Lions little thingy. There's a Terry Bogard D-Arts up there. A lot of fun stuff. Haha, it's not a contest. Boop. Potions gets jealous of both of you. To be fair, I've had a lot of time to put together my my little swag stack. Like when I say I'm vintage, like yeah, I'm vintage, guys. I'm a vintage soul. I've had time to put these together. Nerds only compete. Oh hey, look! More cure potions! Because we can never have enough cure potions, guys. I think, what was it? Mizurate, who's really close with Yoshi, proposed that we do like a dangerous game involving taking a swig of a certain drink every time you down a pot. Or a pote, rather. And with this game, that'd probably give you, like... you'd probably die if you played it, considering how many potions Tristram, like, chugged.
Hurry and give Kaylee the medicine!
I keep wanting to say Kylie.
Tone, is it really you?
Here's the elixir.
Thank you. Now I can visit Spencer and Aquaria.
Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it?
It's through the focus tower and to the northeast.
And once again, we are off and taken care. Anna says, do I have a Discord? Oh, thank you, Potion. Yes. So we do have a Discord secret base, and there's a dedicated channel for it. Let me see. There should be a dedicated channel for posting your stuff. So feel free, swing by, say hi.
Bye now!
Oh boy, guys. 1 whole hour of shenanigans, and we've gotten ourselves a crystal done already. Would you believe it? I'm sorry, this will never not be funny. Hold on. Free bed? Free potes? I adore this game. It's like Zelda. This is like... Oh, wait. Hold on, guys. Quest has to take a break. I gotta go pick up some fairies and potions. From the dirt. Battleground. Okay. It's officially Zatsudan time, so let's go chat, everybody. How's it going? How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening as we just hang out here and I'm axing these worms. you got a book collection, but due to the move, it's still in, like, boxes. You have, like, a 4 storage chests of books. Oh, yeah, so my bookshelves are not the entirety of the swag at the lab. I actually have a few more things. Like, I have the entirety of Shonan Junagumi, GTO, and Shonan 14 Days in a box somewhere. Because that's how big they were. That's how big that collection is. And I think I have most of Ultimate Muscle, or the Kinnikuman Nisei English run. I think I'm just missing a few volumes from that. Friends and family just buy me new books or donate their old books. Yay, literacy! Books are fun. Oh, that was painful. Well, first wipe. So the fun thing about this game, because it's also rookie friendly, is that you can also throw. I'm sorry. You can also hit continue after you lose a battle to just, like, retry the battle again. Potion says it takes 500 books to register as a library. Wait, are you telling me the lab can technically register as a library? Yo, that's hysterical. Goals? Oh, absolutely. Hold on. I want to test that out now. All right. I think I've gone blind from playing too many video games. I'm gonna go sleep this off really quick. Back at Foresta. So the funky thing is, if it takes 500 books to count as a library, I wonder if that could also include, like, DVDs or games. Like, for those of you who have yet to meet her, Yola Avaz is a really, really cute witch streamer. And she does a really cool thing where she actually visits her local library, and she borrows games from them. And her library is cool because it actually has, like, modern stuff. So she's been playing Sonic Frontiers, Super Mario, she's borrowed... What was the other one she borrowed recently? She's borrowed Splatoon from that library, she's borrowed a couple other Switch games from the library. And it's really interesting stuff. So there's a part of me that wonders if I can actually hit Potion's little goal count through the sheer number of, like, games and DVDs in addition to the books that we have here. Because I think I'm probably going to come short of 500, personally. Like, I might be sitting around, like, maybe only 100 or so. If you're interested, have a moment, posted the virtual shelves and... Oh, Gundams! You have Plamo on there? Hold on a second. I don't usually check Discord when I'm streaming, but... Someone said Plamo. Potion says, I'm gonna make an office in my house when I get one. Wall-to-wall books is your goal. No joke, I want a bookshelf like they have in Beauty and the Beast, and you need, like, a ladder to just get around. I want to be the page master. You have the Trials games too? Or Trails games? I'm sorry, I don't know, I keep calling them Trials. Also, wow, that Pop-Tart is, like, stuck. I may not have unboxed your books, but I keep buying more books, so they're kind of stacking. Oh my god, yeah. I have, like, a whole stack of books that I kind of, like, I've been just sticking in boxes, and the boxes kind of are now, like, overrunning the lab. It's pretty bad. Wait, which Lunar do you have? So, Anna has... Oh, wait, you have the actual PlayStation editions. And Arc the Lad? Yo, I missed this group. Working Designs was great. They brought over a lot of neat stuff. Code Yoko? Ah, yes, the original 5-head internet game. Wait, Anna, you have Forbidden Memories? Did you get this new? Do you have that hollow Red Eyes card? What was it, Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon? Because I got the game used, so I have Forbidden Memories, but I don't have the cards that come with it, unfortunately. Legend of Legaia. Oh, Yoshi would freak if she saw this, because Yoshi's a big fan of Legend of Legaia as well. The Kadashi, yes, the hardest Final Fantasy. What's up? What's up, Kadashi? Hello, hello. Welcome in to Insomni-Attack. Hope you enjoy your time here. I won't lie though, it's actually kind of nice doing the battlefields and having a time to chat with Insomni Chat. But welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. War to your moms! It's trying to drop bombs! Final Fantasy Chronicles? Ooh. I like your shelf. I feel like Anna's shelf is basically like a mix of like my friends' interests all in a single shelf. Cause like Metal Gear Solid, Mega Man Legends, Breath of Fire 3 would be me. Sunny D is basically Tactics and Chronicles. Legend of Legaia would be Yoshi. Parasite E would be Remy. That's funny. Anna says I can't tell what I'm doing half the time in Forbidden Memories. You really need the manual to learn what's going on. That is no joke. Because that game predates I think it predates the OCG and the TCG. It uses its own like rule set that's closely based on like the manga and the anime, and it is a time. Why did I axe myself? Ow! That was unpleasant. I don't like this guy. He's kind of stinky. The funky thing, though, is if you played the Dark Duel Stories on the Game Boy Advance... I'm sorry, the Game Boy Color, it follows that rule set, kind of. The hard thing, though, is learning how to do fusions in Forbidden Memories. But once you get the hang of them, they're so fun. You can snap Forbidden Memories as, like, first, like, third in half. If you have the right fusion cards. Did you see all the gunplay yet? No, I'm still working on your shelf, because, like, I'm geeking out over the fact that you own, like, some really fun stuff there. Like, Yoshi's been talking to me about, Legend of Legaia, saying, like, Tone, you like fighting games. You should try this one out. I'm like, I think I should. Hey, yo, hold up, hold up. This looks kind of cool. Kadashi says, I enjoy Mystic Quest. Yes, you are in good company, Kadashi, because a couple of us too also enjoy good old Benji and his shrug emote. I'm gonna post some Benjis in chat real quick. If I may, Kadashi, actually, how'd you find us? Super Femi 3DS. Oh, and yeah, Cold Lyoko is like big, would be big for my sib. See, I knew there's a reason why Anna hangs out with us at Insomni-Attack, because the whole right side of Metal Gear Solid and Max Payne is basically like also like my jam. I am so looking forward to seeing what they do with the Max Payne remake / ports. That's gonna be super fascinating. Oh, you also have Radiata Stories. Anna. Did you, is Radiata Stories the game that has Lenneth as the super secret character? Let's see. Wait, I died again? Oh, because he blinded me and paralocked me. No! Goonies never say die. We're trying this again. Ooh, this is a good set, actually. The Bouncer? Oh. Yeah! Spider-Man 2. Yes. This is a fun set indeed. Star Ocean, the Xenosagas. Breath of Fire. Ah, yes. Anna owns Breath of Fire on cart with Best Nina. The answers too, by the way. Yo, these shelves are rad. Hold on. I'm gonna look at the rest of the pictures when I get a chance, Anna. I'm gonna go back to my Stream Manager. But I'll be periodically checking the pictures out when we get to another whatchamacallit. Yes, Lenneth's in New Game Plus Radiata Stories. Meow says Radiata is like the game where you can recruit like literally everyone in the game, right? Yeah, so Tri-Ace did a fun thing in both Radiata Stories and Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, where basically a lot of the named characters you can actually like recruit and stuff. Which is the reason why I enjoyed Lenneth a lot, because there are so many characters you can get to know, and a lot of their stories are actually pretty rad. Pushing those new guys would hit it off, the retro buddies. Yee.
Well done! Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest.
Huh?
A girl named Phoebe can help you.
But I'm going to Aquaria.
Maybe you'll find her along the way. Woo!
Anna said they took the character concept of Chrono Cross and made it good. Somewhere Sunny D cries and is crying out. It's crazy though. Like, games like that are fascinating. Kind of like, it's like everything I've ever wanted from Fire Emblem with its like plethora of characters, but in a format that I find a little more enjoyable. Like, RPGs are fun and all, don't get me wrong, but everyone here knows that I'm a very much an Unga Bunga gamer. Oh. Oh, that was the door. Cool. Yay, progress. So, all the action-y juggles of Valkyrie Profile Lenneth are just so enjoyable to me. Ah, I see, I see. Just be careful about that around Sunny D, because you'll break his heart, because that's like his favorite game of all time. Me personally, I'm more of a Trigger person, although I can appreciate some of the things that Chrono Cross does, and Chrono Cross has a really nice soundtrack too. To me, Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger are kind of like the two Kinnikuman stories, where it's like I enjoy the OG Kinnikuman infinitely more than like the second generation. And that's about it. The second gens are cool, but like there's the first is just like, oh, it's so good. All right, Battlefield time, so we can go catch up on chat and look at these pictures some more. Can I? Oh, I'm dead. Getting confused in this game is sad. Maybe I should have like not picked up these really hard-hitting spells. Oh, they snuck attacked me. Grant says, "Yo, Insomni people. Hello, Grant. Welcome back. Hello, hello." Ah, here we go. Oh wow, you have RGs and HGs in here? Yo, some of these kits are elaborate. And you got an old school, what is this? Oh, this isn't the 78, it's the other one. These are nice. Anna, I take it you really like the 78 model. Wait, why is one Gundam carrying another Gundam? And also, hey look, it's Unit 0. Yoshi says, why am I looking down? Because I'm in the middle of a battlefield and I can basically just throw bombs and just be like, okay, you go blow your bombs up while I'm looking at these really cool pictures that Anna shared with us in the Discord secret base. Can I not blow myself up? Like, oh my god. Ah! Hello, Yoshi. Yoshi, go look at the pictures posted in the gallery mode. They, Anna just dropped, like, a bunch of cool, like, collection pics, and Anna owns Legend of Legaia, which is pretty rad. That said, if you guys take a careful look at Yoshi's name, Yoshi is modeling our brand new Biddy badges that we just sprited not too long ago. So if you want to customize your username here in Insomnia chat, you got options now. Again, thank you everyone for all your support and how cool you are. hang out with night after night. I really do appreciate the company and the support. I don't know. I feel like there's probably a better word for it than just support, because you guys turn up. We talk about like literally a bunch of different things. You guys cheer me on when I'm doing something cool in game. You guys laugh when I'm doing super goofy stuff, and once in a while you like have really funny clips. So like I really do appreciate it. You guys really do help keep Insomni-Chat running, or Insomni-Attack running. Yoshi! Ah! Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Anna says, I have a lot of Mark II models. Yeah, it's your fave. Do you like the RX-78 too? Because the models are always interesting. Starting points for any line. Since you're a fellow Plamo person, Anna, do you have a really easy kit to help get someone into building plastic models? Like a really beginner kit for like a very young person. Something to help them get used to like reading model kit instruction manual without being a little like overwhelming. I was looking at some of the Pokemon kits by Bandai, but I feel like they're like way too easy on the other side. Something in between that and like the difficulty of the Hello Kitty Gundam kits, entry grade RX-78 or high grade Leo, something even easier than that. Because the person tried to read the manual, but it contained way too many steps and it was a little hard to follow. Like placing steps with the sprues and stuff. Something to help them get used to like reading manuals and like figuring out how to associate which parts are which on the sprue. Like, kind of like what this game is to RPGs, we need that for plastic model kits, is what I'm looking for. If you guys, oh wait, yes, it worked! It worked! I didn't die! I was confused, but I quaked in the right direction. Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna take my mountain of potions and just heal. Oh wait, high grade Leo only has one runner? Does it really? Hold on, I'm gonna write that down real quick, so I can look into this for her later. I'm gonna also resync the audio. Also, please let me know, guys, if the game audio is like a little too quiet. Also, Yoshi, welcome back. Glad you got home safe. Also, let me know if the thing arrived, please. Because I think we're just waiting on the cartridge and the adapter at this point now, right? Because the other two showed up, so that means you're just missing the other two things now. Because I can track the cart easily, but I forgot to check to see if there's a tracking number for the adapter. Really? This is only a single runner? This thing? Have I gotten anything new since? No. No goodies. Hello, there's a cute by the chest. Hi.
It's hopeless, I give up. Aquarius frozen, people are sick, and Grandpa's trapped.
Wait, have you ever heard of a man named Spencer?
Why, he's my grandpa!
What luck! Let's go free him!
But we can't. I'm going home.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Phoebe from Aquaria.
You're Phoebe? Oh, then I'm going with you! I don't think Phoebe joined is the right way to parse that sentence. I think the correct term would be join Phoebe at this point. But yay! We found Phoebe, who is supposedly important to our quest! Huzzah! Also, probably don't need to keep bombing everything. Oh, battleground. 2 battlegrounds.
Gee, Bill, your mom lets you have 2 battlegrounds?
So the Mega are on the bottom of the runner. The torso is in the middle, and each arm's on the right, left, head on top part of the runner. What if I say let's go with something even simpler than that? Is that an option? Can we do that? Oh, she knows Cure. Phoebe's my new best friend, guys. Kaylee was cute, but Phoebe's my new bestie. Like, axes are cool, but she's got healing magic. Yeah, because I was thinking that too, and I'm like, something a little bit harder than the Pokemon Quick Hits, but not too intricate. Something along the lines of the RG Leo. I'm definitely gonna look into that, but something a little more simpler than that, just a little bit more. Not to mention something tells me that she may not want to build a Leo anyway. It's not her speed. It is green, though. Otherwise, we are at the 2-hour mark, surprisingly, already, so hope you guys are doing well. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, everybody. Entry grades are just as simple as that Leo if she's not interested. I'll look into it. Entry grades, huh? It's tricky because I tried to introduce her to the Hello Kitty model, but like, she was like, "What the heck? That's a lot of steps," and I'm like, "Oh boy." There's entry grade RX-78-2, a new, and a strike. Well, she is old school, so maybe the RX. Maybe RX and strike. Well, we'll see. Of course, I could be mean and say, "Here, this will be a really easy kit," and I can give her that that sushi kit with the 10,000 grains of rice that you have to glue together and stick the sushi topping on top, and then wrap the nori around it. Wait, Anna, you like plastic model kits? Do you build other model kits other than Gundam, if I may ask? Anna says, "I'm really trying, but I started with the master grade. Don't really mess around with the the super small scale, and when I do, it tends to be like the RGs. Not gonna lie, same, which is why I was like really stretching my brain for this person, trying to think of what I could possibly show her. Because I myself started with the Mega Armor kits from Bandai for the Mega Man series, and I've since moved on to like Wave's arcade cabinet kits, to Kotobukiya's Mega Man kits, to the occasional HG myself. Like, I put together, like, a Deathseye, I put together a wing custom. And I can't remember what grade they were, but I think they were possibly the HG line. And I just did Vanilla Wing live, like, a few months ago. Because I like building stuff with my hands, like, things like Legos, model kits, the occasional, like, electronics project. I find that stuff super fun. You have a few of those Dragon Ball kits that did a Bardock and Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Yeah, the figure, was it Figurize, I think they call them? Those are pretty cool too. And like, if they had one of Bulma, that'd have been perfect, honestly. See, I've never dabbled with those. They look cool, and I'm pretty sure there's probably someone out there who would probably do a really cool weathering job on those for like battle damage versions of the characters. You know what I wish was the thing, guys? Outside of garage kits, like Phantasy Star stuff. Like the casts from Phantasy Star are super cool. And these days, they're a lot more like approachable to like a wider audience because some of the casts now are a lot more human-like than just like super mecha looking. So you've got the old school mecha designs of the casts from like for the old school like online fans, and then for the newer crowd, I think starting in Portable 2, they made the casts like look like humanoid anime characters. Like Steel Angel Kurumi and stuff, just with like a couple different like head adornments to show that they're like mechanical. It's really cool stuff. Like Sega mechs are really cool. Between the casts and the Virtuoids from Virtualon, I really wish that Sega put out more like model kits of that stuff because they're so neat. Like, hook me up with a Tenjin. I'd be so happy. I'd build it. I'm the kind of person that, like, wants all my mains on my shelf. Like, if you guys... I think actually it's in the shot. Hang on a second. If you guys look up at my shelves, you can see that I've got, like, Noelle Vermilion chilling up there. Everyday says, Ayo! Best Final Fantasy? Yeah, we're playing The Legend of Final Fantasy right now. What's up, Everyday? How's it going? How's it going? You guys get to hang out with Boy. Boy's pretty cool. Plays a lot of cool, old school stuff. Wait, what? Am I reading this right? Oh, you didn't set any categories, that's why. Okay, I'm about to say, boy, I know you stream. I know you're a really cool Retrohead streamer that plays a lot of fun stuff. Oh yeah, so for those of you who are just coming in and didn't know, yes, the picture of the lab in the background is actually a picture of the lab, and those shelves are mine. Like, all the stuffed toys in that Retzko, I actually won that Retzko at a game center. Actually, speaking of game centers, if you guys look really carefully at that Miku, top left of the screen, that Miku is based on one of the, like, the previous round 1 uniform for the round 1, I'm sorry, not round 1, I'm tired. Her uniform is the red Taito Station uniform that they just, I think, phased out. But it was the uniform that was active when I was hanging out in Japan myself. So I was like, oh, this is super cute. Let me get this figure. And typically she holds a Space Invader, but, you know, because I am the way I am, I was like, can Miku hold other things? So I stuck a Kirby in there, and it surprisingly fit in her hand, so I was like, oh yeah, so I guess Taito Station Miku is just gonna hold that Kirby for the rest of forever now. Anna says, okay, so they did a ramen cup model that's between Pokepla and Entry Grade. Looked at the video of that, and while I was looking around, I think I found the exact middle ground you need. The SD. That's the hard part, is she tried to do an SD, and she was like, oh! Oh! I don't know. It's really tricky, because like a lot of the Gunpla heads in chat were like, trying to recommend stuff too, and like super yeah, they kind of scared her off from the Hello Kitty ones, because they're like, yeah, the SDs are as hard as the Hello Kitty ones, and she's like, oh god, they're all difficult, and I'm like, oh boy, we gotta find an interesting one then, because she likes arts and crafts too, and I think that she'd have fun building this stuff, but admittedly, it's kind of like learning how to read for the first time. Reading a manual can range from like super frustrating to like decently easy, depending on who's writing the manual. Boy goes, Miku figure spotted, collection validated? Yes. Nice Capcom versus SNK with the Buster Valve? Yes, carries my main in CVS. Especially in CVS 1. Yo, Crackshot busted as heck. It clowns the AI so well. It's kind of funny. Gunpla, gotta try this someday. Yeah, it's super fun. And if you don't want to do Gundams, there are other model kits of other things, like the Millennium Puzzle, a ramen cup machine, arcade cabinets. Let me see. Is it on display here? It's... You kind of can't see it in the back, but like, I have a scale Astro City that chills on the bookshelf, and the Mega Man Sentinel figure is chilling on it. So there's a couple different things. Plastic model kits are fun, and if you want to do Mega Man, there's like a gazillion Mega Man kits out now. They just came out with Battle Network Mega Man, as well as another X, and upcoming we have Mega Man from Mega Man 11, and Axel from Mega Man X7. So lots of fun stuff to look forward to. Voices implying that you don't want Heavy Arms. Oh, Heavy Arms is kind of cool. He's like my third favorite from that series. My top two are probably the Wing and Deathsai. Funnily enough, recently found out Gundam Zero for DS for some reason has a complete guide to learn how to gunplay. Does it really? Yo? Really think you should try to Cup Ramen Kit? Yeah, I'll run it by her then. Thanks for the heads up. Plus, she'll probably get a kick out of it too. Oh no, wait! I'll still run it by her, but I just remembered something about her that she'd probably find funny if I bring it up. But it's a me and her thing. But thanks for the recommendations, Anna. I'll definitely take them to heart and see if I can find her something like along those lines. The game's completely in Japanese. Yeah, it showcases the kits of different grades. It's wild. Oh yeah, the game is good too. What? We're playing custom Robo for just the building aspect? What? Robot battles? Who does those? I really do wish that, like, the Figure-Eyes had her favorite characters, though, because, like, she'd probably be down to try those, too. Because she's really big into Dragon Ball. Oh, man, you know what would be also fun, too? Speaking of building stuff, if they brought back the Metabots line. That's another kit that was surprisingly not that hard to put together. Like, I had the Metabeef from forever ago, and it was like, it's almost as easy as putting together some of the 90s Mega Man kits, and I was like, oh wait, this isn't too bad. If the Mega Man kits were so expensive from back in the day, I'd probably recommend those to her too, because the Mega Armors were really simple. It's front of leg, back of leg, front of arm, back of arm, shoulder, shoulder, torso, torso, pelvis, pelvis, helmet, helmet, and you're done. You just put on the joints, put on the hands. Super duper easy. I think those are what got me into building kits too, and like gave me a good feel for like kit building theory. So when I got to like the HGs for Gundam, I was like, oh, this is simple. Joint, joint, leg, piece, like piece, like piece, like piece, assemble, 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 hand, wrist, wrist. I used to be as good as Socho where I could basically do them without the manual, but like I haven't practiced that in a minute. Oh, cool! What'd I get? What'd I get? Magic Ring! It's got more defense points and protects against silence! Now I can talk your guys' ear off all night long. That kit is literally noodle chunks, shrimp, carrot, pea, the large cut pieces and stuff. It's just got enough steps that you can learn the flow, but it's not going to overwhelm. That reminds me, didn't someone put together like the like a PlayStation one too? I feel like someone did like a PlayStation kit or like a different console, and someone ran it by me like a few years back, and they're like, "This is so up your alley," and I'm like, "Oh my god, this is funny." Does it come with like a working like spindle thing too? Can I put discs and like spin it? That's so funny. I'm so tempted to put that on my desk and like pose my my Lenneth figure on it. Actually, can you see it? Can you see it here? Hang on, I might have to hide chat for real quick. Okay, so you guys can see it. If you look above my head, I actually have a Lenneth figure too. And there's times where I think, like, I should probably take the mini consoles and post pictures of, like, the game figures from, like, that generation of games on the console. Hold on, like, yeah, it's the same vein. They have a PS1 and a Saturn one. They have a Saturn one now, too? Okay, that's up my alley. I adore the Saturn. I think it's great. Also, this music's really nice. Take a nice rest for 95 giggles. Refreshment guaranteed. Nah, too rich for my blood. I'll just manually heal. How about it some explosives? Nah, I'm good. All the healing herbs are frozen, so I can't make my cure potion.
The ice doesn't melt even when heated.
Which game is it? Golden Sun? This reminds me of like a town in Golden Sun.
The cold air made Grandma sick.
Oh, we can't go down the waterfall. It's frozen. Well, what's up, boy? How's it is? We're just hanging out playing Mystic Quest and talking about literally everything under the sun right now. Like, we've been jumping around from, like, video games to figure collections to books to model kits to food. It's been a fun time. Oh, man. Yeah, we can't do nothing. Still need to play Golden Sun. Somehow ended up playing Dark Dawn for the what was it? The Lost Age and the Broken Seal. All good. You can still enjoy them even though you played the sequel one technically, because it's like a whole different generation. The cool thing is, if I'm not mistaken, they're actually coming to Switch Online. So if you have the Game Boy Advance thingy, Broken Seal is gonna drop at some point, according to that teaser. And there's such good games. Like, there's a part of me that wishes that they weren't available only on the Switch Online service. Oh! Did not mean to do that. But yeah, there's such good games. Now says Golden Sun 1 is just called Golden Sun. It's called, it has a subtitle, I believe, in Japan? Hold on a second. I don't want to lie to you guys. Let me see. Gogol says... Ah, Wikipedia doesn't have the thingy. Okay, here we go. Ogo no tai o hirakareshi fuin. Okay, so yeah. It has a subtitle in Japanese, and they just didn't bring it over. Kind of like the Mega Man games, they don't keep the subtitles. But whenever we talk about the Golden Sun games, if I just say Golden Sun, everyone's just like, which one? Which one? And I'm like, okay, so there's Dark Dawn, there's Lost Age, and there's Broken Seal. So we're talking about Broken Seal. The Broken Seal first game is going to be coming out to apparently the Switch Online thingy, according to the teaser they posted, alongside, what was it? The Oracle games? Like, oh man, those are all such good games. Like, if that came out on the 3DS, on some kind of like virtual console thing, that'd have been so good. Have both already after Lufia Soul Problems played Golden Sun 1. They're so good. They're so worth. Yeah, I'm a 100% Gene run that game so hard. Oh, dude. And the best thing is the 100% Gene run honestly makes the game so much easier because you get like so much customization options. There's a part of me that kind of wants to play that one too live. There's a part of me that wants to play that one live too because that's another one that's like not overly grindy, kind of like Earthbound and what's the other game? What's the other game I was thinking of? One is Earthbound, the other is Chrono Trigger. The original Chrono Trigger is not a grindy game either, so you could just like run through battle to battle and just like kind of just take a nice casual approach, lackadaisical pace through the game, without having to stop every 5 minutes to grind. Like, I would play Dragon Quest 3 live with you guys, but Dragon Quest can get a little grindy, and I don't know if you guys want to watch me farm bad guys again after that Mega Man stream we just did. That sounds like fun time, though. For those of you who have yet to play the Golden Sun games, you're in for a very big treat. And the best part about Golden Sun is that the person who does the music is the same guy who does the Tales of series music. So you're in for a treat with the battle themes. Potion says, how much longer am I going to be streaming tonight? We tend to float around like 5 hours-ish. And I kind of want to see... I want to see how far I can get decently. There's a small part of me that may want to switch it up a little bit midway through. Play something a little actiony. Because as much as I adored RPGs, if I sit around for too long, I get a little, like, restless. Or I get too comfy and I start falling asleep. I'm definitely one of those people that will, like, play Pokemon, get so comfortable that I fall asleep, and my Game Boy will just be running. Miasa's the same guy who did the music for Dark Souls 1. Wait! Sakuraba contributed to Dark Souls 1? Yo, that's rad. Alrighty. Speaking of which, give me 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. BRB. Okadoke. I know I promised y'all some super duper comfy, best Final Fantasy, but we're gonna actually take a bit of a breather really quick. Actually, let me go put this on instead, so I can stop throwing my bombs everywhere. I'm gonna take a quick breather from this, because we just did 2 battlefields in a row, and as fun as it was hanging out talking with you guys, need to get the juices jiggling a little bit, so I'm gonna actually switch up the game really quick. Nothing too crazy. It'll only be like a brief intermission, and I'll be back with Mystic Quest after. Okay? Be right back. I found me! Oh, wait, did I leave the mic on? Wait, please tell me you guys didn't hear me, like, blowing into the cartridge and, like, slamming the thingy in and out of the dock constantly. Ugh. So, I'm gonna go change this up really quick. So we were talking about old school stuff, right? And I do admit that sometimes when I get into an RPG, I feel like I get so comfy that I could just sit there and just be like, ah, yes. But we don't want that right now because we're trying to have a fun time tonight with you guys. And I did mention I did have the Super Nintendo set up, and talking about all these cool titles from back in the day got me thinking, you know what? I'm in the mood to play something really actiony right now. So this is something very interesting that we have chilling in our collection, which is Dead Heat Battle Arena Toshinden. And I kind of wonder if the Super Game Boy is region friendly, so I could throw in my copy of Dead Heat Real Bout in here too. Kind of want to do some sciencing. But this is Dead Heat Toshinden. If you have a Super Game Boy, you can throw it on your thing and it'll play at a decent clip. Anis love the Super Game Boy Special Borders. You got Dragon Quest 1 and 2 that you use it sometimes, and the Mega Man World 5 Japanese version, and Kirby 2. Kirby's Dream Land 2 on the Super Game Boy is super, super cool. I can actually I could show you guys that, but we'll save it for another day. But this is some really cool thing that they do. So I think we'll do the one-player game. I'll be Eiji, like, because what I always do. So this is a game that came out on the original Game Boy, black and white, and with the power of the Super Game Boy, they made it into like a colored game, which is really cool.
Eiji, a letter for you.
Thank you, Emmy. Oh, this letter.
Eiji, are you going again?
Sorry. Eiji ran away, holding a letter of invitation to the tournament in his hand. This is the slowest text in the world. Emmy's voice echoes in the dusk.
Eiji, you silly!
No, this looks really clean. This is kind of cool. Alright, what are the controls again? Bye! So a while back during Fighting Game History Day, Justin and I were like, Toshinden's great and all, the character designs are cool, and so is the music, but like, why is it that the best version of Toshinden is the Game Boy version? Like, what up with that? Bye! Anis only play yellow on Super Game Boy because it's like overclocked and doesn't have that super, super slow walking speed. Yeah, that's a fun thing. So if you guys don't have access to Pokemon Stadium's Doduo or Dojuro mode, you're too old to swing it about. You can play on a Super Game Boy, which does clock at a slightly faster speed, so for stuff like RPGs, it's actually really comfy to play on. Okay, cool. So Anna just confirmed that you can do the Japanese copies of stuff. So maybe I'm gonna give Dead Heat Real Bout a try after this. Yoink. Bye! So the Japanese stuff will work on North American console. Got it. Oh wait, can I just walk up throw this fool? Can we do that? Yes! Crossed under. Rock it! With power alone, you can't win. Use your brains. I'd say the Super Game Boy overclocks Game Boy at the same rate that a GBA does, if that quantifies it. Oh, so it's not that much. Interesting. But it lets you run like all sorts of crazy stuff. There's actually a jet mode in some of Takara's Dead Heat games that lets you play the game even faster, which I kind of wish I unlocked right now, but I forgot what the code is. It's like really long. Where's Audi when you need him? We need Audi over here to make angry Frenchman noises. Oh man, this is hysterical. Oh, jeez, he almost southern crossed me. Do not want. Bye. Yeah, we're definitely trying Fatal Fury out after this. I gotta grab it from the other part of the lab though. It's chilling in my inside my Game Boy Color. You've become stronger, haven't you? Like, this is a Game Boy game. Look how good those backgrounds look. This is, like, wild. Could you imagine this actually was a color game? Ooh! Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, so, yeah, there is a... It's tap. It's tap the button and hold to do dashes. I thought it was just like single. Was it a single double tap to do the trick? So I think we can make our Oki game even meaner. Yeet! Oh, you can throw them off the stage too? Yo, that's so funny. The crazy thing too is like, I'm not doing it here, but you can even like hit confirm into like the hard slashes in this game like you can in the PS1 version. Kyan, you're weaker. But yeah, you can combo weak slashes into like hard slashes and stuff, like the PlayStation version. It's really crazy how like well this game translates into the Game Boy version. Though it does take a little bit to get used to like holding down buttons for harder attacks. It's crazy stuff. No! Oh, jeez. Come give a hug. Oh, no, 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 no. Only me hug. Only I can give hugs. You can stay back there with your stinky poke stick. Nope. Oh man. As comfortable as this is, I'm genuinely struggling right now to do specials. Like, I gotta go slower or something. It's like I'm doing them too fast and the control's actually not registering it, which is weird. What's my favorite OG Game Boy game? That's a good one. There's a lot of really good Game Boy titles. If I had to pick... if not this, or Fatal Fury, it may be Pokemon Blue, it might be Link's Awakening, it might be Mega Man 4, or it actually may be Cat Trap. Your weapon's not bad, but my Byakuya sword is the strongest! Because I remember being an itty-bitty batch of Bits and Bytes, and I would play, like, Cat a lot because I used to like the music a lot. And there's just something, like, really comfy about it, with the little cat characters just bonking ghosts and monsters and solving puzzles and stuff. Probably Mega Man World 4. Yeah, Mega Man World 4 is such a good game. Plus, Mega Man World 4 is the... Oh my god, she's scary. Yoink! Because Mega Man 4 has that amazing cutscene of Mega Man just fighting off with a giant castle tank, and, like, he shoots down a castle tank, like, on foot, which is, like, crazy. Oof. Wake up throw? Wake up throw? Wake up throw, please? That was tricky. I'm trying to think, what's another good one? A woman's not an opponent I prefer to fight. X. That one Game Boy game X is pretty cool. Apparently there's like a prototype that they were going to release it in the West with, under a different name. But the graphics on like that shooter, the rail shooter X, is like are crazy good for like a old Game Boy game. Oh, you can't do opposite side throw. Oh, that was dumb. That was close. World 5 is amazing, but you enjoy the familiarity of 4? No joke. 4 is a comfy experience too. So if you like, you want like handheld Mega Man in the palm of your hand, like 4 definitely scratches that itch. Although 5 does a lot of really cool fun things too. Whoa! Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, it counted? I can't believe that counted. That's funny as heck. Although I kind of miss in a piece of cake. I kind of miss in the original Toshinden where you could just like roll around, and if you don't watch where you're rolling, you could like release your block and just like lose your footing and fall off the stage. Yeah, the fist launcher in 5 is cool. Yeah, the Mega Arm is like hysterically funny. Oh hey, wasn't this the PS1 fighting game? Yes, boy, this is the PS1 fighting game. Playable now in the palm of your hand without the need of a PSP. Ooh, jeez. Excuse you. Stinky. No. Like, for a fighting game on the Game Boy, this game handles surprisingly very, very well. It's just, I'm trying to relearn how to do specials on the Super Nintendo pad. SN Games got my hands trained to move a little too fast for the Game Boy to catch up with. It looks as good as it did at home. Done. Ooh, he just blew me backward. Oh, thank God that took him out. Looked just like Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct's a crazy one, because I think it took the Mortal Kombat approach and just scaled the sprites down. Pressure? Feeling no pressure at all from... Oh. Feeling no pressure at all before you. Can you guys believe we're already at Gaia? I wonder if Gaia is just as gimmicky as the, original. Can I just jump up and keep hitting him with the falling kick thing? Or this one has smarter AI. Ugh. Oh, I think he's even more busted. Yeah, this one's actually more busted because of his projectile move. Hold on, we gotta get on the other side, start getting ready to throw him.
Zoom out!
Oh, I just got super finished. That's not cool. I had him. I tried pushing the attack button. It just did not come out. Oh, that hurt. Eat your heart out, Virtua Fighter. Animation for Game Gear. We got the ring outs. They do. There are ring outs in this game. And they actually are pretty smart. Instead of just like automatically falling off the stage like a goof. Bye. That's for taking a point off me, jerk. Anna says, do I like any of the Neo Geo Pocket fighting games? Yes, I adore Last Blade Beyond the Destiny. I like how it's a combination of both Last Blades in a single portable package. When I first got my Neo Geo Pocket, I would play that like constantly if I wasn't playing card fighters. There's a part of me that kind of wishes that that Fatal Fury First Contact played a little bit more like Real Bout Special or Real Bout 1 compared to like Fatal Fury 2 or Special. Because I find the combo thingies in the later Fatal Fury is really fun. Your armor! You designed it by yourself? Last Blade Beyond the Destiny is so nice. No joke. That's it? We're done? Oh! Boss? Uranus? Ayo, Lego? I can't believe she anti-aired my dive kick. Like, this is actually making me apply myself? What the heck? Why is this so much fun? Anna, are you a big fighting game head too? Because if you are, you're gonna be real at home here. Oh, jeez. Yo. Yo, chill with... Jeez, she's Pringles, look at that chip damage. Holy cow. She really just said, nah, you. She said, no, you. You want to be annoying? Here. There you go. That cross under was actually really pretty. I'm not mad I lost. You were weak. Expectations too high. Wow. We almost did a no continue run. And she just said, nah. She just said, nah, you ain't having that. Wow, that didn't... Bye! This game is so difficult on the Game Boy. Yo, for real. Also, hi, welcome back, Sunny D. That's the captain of the D-Light, everybody. What's up, dude? Blaze Blue's your gig? Yeah, actually, that's my game. That's my game, too. I was just saying, I have Noelle chilling on my, shelves. She's my main. Oh my god. Oh. I got it. We shouted him earlier, but we'll shout him out again, because he's cool. He's worth it. That's our mod, and... Friendo Sunny D, y'all. No, 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 put me down! Not like that! No! Ooh. Did I just Super Mario her into the dirt? Yeah, we just Super Mario'd her. Alright, cool. You were defeated because you're weak! Yay!
Eiji, I caught you here!
Sorry, Hemi. But I can't live without fighting.
Yes, I know. I won't wait for you anymore. From now on, I will go with you.
What? No kidding. And there's the man himself, Fantasy SARS Online, gracing us here at Insomni-Chat. What's up, Sarzak? How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome in. We were messing around with Dead Heat Toshindan. What's up? If you guys have yet to meet Sarzak, Sarzak's super cool. Teller of 1,000 cool tales, fellow Retrohead streaming buddy, and currently playing through a lot of Castlevania, Resident Evil, and Phantasy Star Online. In fact, Sarzak also does play PSO 1. So if you're into classic Phantasy Star Online, feel free to swing by, say hi, check him out. Gone through most of the Nasty Dungeon. Oh my god. Sarzak just went through the Nasty Dungeon in Final Fantasy Legend 2. Yo, you're basically set. Once you get some of them treasures, oh, they snap the game right in half. It's amazing. Great news! Press select 3. Is it running through a lot of the fights? Honestly, not entirely, because the way an experience works, I mean, yeah, those are opportunities to gain experience points, and the stronger the enemy you fight, the higher chance you get of raising the stat or learning a mutant skill. But the nasty dungeon is no joke. It's like genuinely nasty. There's a lot of really mean encounters that will like jack you up if you don't know what you're doing. But it's super worth because, as you can probably tell, like there's some really fun stuff in there. But I figure if your stats are floating around like the 70s and your HP is like stupid high, you might be good. What's up, Sunny D? What's up, Sarzak? Hello, hello. We're just jamming out to some Toshindan. Wait, let me try this out. This lets you play in chat mode. Characters move at high speed. Wait, so this means this game will play like Street Fighter 2 Turbo? Ayo. Oh my god, this text is so slow. Ah. I may as well just go back to Mystic Quest. So at the Takara logo. How fast is fast? Dancing Ellis. Oh no, it's title screen. Up. So now that we've got the blue text, let's see what this does. So how fast is fast? I should write this down. I should probably like write this down somewhere so I can do this next time. And I promise, Fatal Fury soon. And then we'll go back to Final Fantasy. Oh, dude, this is so much faster. Dude, this plays like a Super Nintendo game at this point. This is actually kind of cool. Whoa. Like, I'm in trouble if I don't watch my hands.
Earth Crush!
Menu seem to be normal speed, though. Yo, this is crazy! That's wild, though. So wait, so that means you took out Odin, finally. Oh man, how was that fight, Sarzak? Because, like... Odin's mean. I want to know how you fared. Ugh. No. Oof. No, give hug. Give hug. I almost don't want to stop playing this. This is, like, kind of addictive. Fighting games are so addictive. Oh. Okay, maybe we'll just go for... We'll skip all the sub stuff, and we'll try to go for, like, another 1cc on this then. We'll see if I can do this with no continues, or if I do lose, then we'll call it there, and we'll do another game. So we can see what Fatal Fury feels like on this. Oh snap! She actually boomeranged around. She can do that? Oh, my queen! Queen said Fatal Fury time. Alright, I'm gonna go get that cartridge then. Okie doke. We are back. We are gonna play Dead Heat Special. Or Dead Heat Real Bout Special. And then we'll go back to Final Fantasy, promise. Look how tiny everyone looks. Ain't that cute? But there's only one gene! Oh, man. Natch, we're gonna use Terry. And, who are we gonna start with? Start with Ducky, like I tend to do for a real bout. Yummy things. Banh mi. Yes, banh mi sandwiches are yummy. Are you gonna bring a bunch to your field trip? Oh, snap! They have custom sound effects. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, they have custom sound effects for the Dead Heat version on Super Game Boy. That's crazy. Okay. There's some good banh mi where you're going. Oh, interesting. Would you like to regale Insomni-Chat the deets of what a yummy banh mi is? Oh, he caught. Ah, I didn't want to win my timeout, that's lame.
Oh no!
Okay. Whew, worked up a good sweat. This is fascinating, honestly. I don't think I've ever tried this out, despite like having these two together. I didn't know that they actually use like custom sound effects for this cartridge. So banh mi is a French-Vietnamese hybrid sandwich consisting of an airy baguette, soured pickled daikon and carrot, crisp cilantro, spicy chilies if you want, and a cool sliver of cucumber surrounding any number of protein options from sweet minced pork to a fatty paste. And the crunchy vegetables are what make the banh mi super good, and there's some veggies that are like, that have a special like sauce or coating on them to add like a nice sweetness to it. It's a really satisfying sandwich. Sunny actually makes a pretty mean banh mi himself. This is... This is wild, like... We need to get out of here. Oh, never mind, I got him. Homie was just relentless. So the crazy thing is, like, if you guys remember a while back, we were playing Fatal Fury on the Jenny, and we mentioned how the Super Nintendo port of Fatal Fury 1 didn't have the plane switching mechanic. So it's crazy to think that a Game Boy game actually can handle Fatal Fury's signature lane switch the way it does. And this one incorporates the Real Bout special lane switch, where you can actually pick dudes off in the opposite lane while moving around. And this game plays really fast. Like, if you thought the Toshinden game you were playing earlier moved quick, this one is wild and... Yoink. Power dunk! Darn. Just trying to bop him with a coconut. Didn't work. Oh man. Describing that banh mi honestly kind of put me in the mood for a sandwich. I bonked him with a monkey! Knuckle! Knuckle! Botting! Dude, did he just pull off a... This AI got mean! He legit pulled a power charge into a rising tackle! Into a power geyser! Holy moly! I'm in trouble if I don't pick this seriously now. Ugh. Power dunk! Oh, I want to see him get bonked by another monkey or coconut. Ah, well. We won. That's not too bad, right? Banh mi Twit Nong. That's where it's at. Oh. Yoshi coming in with even more yummy advice. Hey yo. Ah, my good friend King Kaplan. Oh, I don't like this palette. This palette's kind of yucky. Power Geyser! Okay. I'm kind of bummed out of all the people's music to pick, they had to pick Jin Chonrei's. It's like, it's not bad, but like... Oh! Oh man, I wasted my meter on it. Burn Knuckle! Yoshi's got class. A+. Who's next? Terry versus... Oh gosh, it's Blue Mary, I'm scared. With how fast this game moves, if she ends up like running up to me and like throwing me around, I'm like gonna get got. Or Mary will just keep running into my foot, and I'll just keep crackshotting her until I win. Okay, cool. Works for me. We have Fatal Fury 3 now, let's go! Kunlong? Dinosaur? Power Geyser! Oh, jeez. At least the line switch hit confirm still works in this one, which is like crazy to think that it does. Like, this game has no business being as like solid as it is. It's crazy. Just fast-paced, run up and bonk people, kind of like we play in Arxis game. Like, jeez whiz. Next battle versus Be Tough or Be Dead. Ready, go! Oh, he's playing my Steam. Please be just as aggressive as Kim, so we can just spam crackshot all day long. You know the crazy thing is, Anna, if I had to pick between this game and First Contact, I'd actually pick this one with how fast this game runs. Like, the Neo Geo Pocket fighting games are phenomenal, don't get me wrong, but there's just something about the way this one is that just, it feels so fun to play. Oh, knocked him out before I could Power Geyser him. Roar! Yoshi did not know that. The next time I see Justin, I'm gonna yell at him for not finishing that game live. Cause yo, he beat Ape Escape 3, but he didn't do it live. Sacrilege. Did you just call me Concho? Bark! 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 Wow, this is really teal. Mai's such an effective ninja, I can hardly see where she's on screen. Holy cow. This thing is brighter than my Final Fantasy Mystic Quest windows. Jeez Louise! Yo, why is she so much better at blocking than Andy was? What the? What did Andy learn over there in Japan? Clearly not how to defend himself. Jeez Louise. Hold on. Just for you two, because you guys are being funny. There, now I'm proper Bork.
Oh,
Oh, there's no animation. Oh, I wasted my meter for nothing. Homegirl! Chill! Oh, wow, my jacked me up. Hello, hello, welcome in, Fubs, table for 5. Welcome in, Fubs, been a minute, how you doing? Welcome back to Insomni-Attack. We're here playing some Fatal Fury. And getting absolutely trashed by Maya real quick. So we're gonna give you a quick shouties. Hello, hello, welcome in. What you been playing? Just chatting? No way. How's stream? How you doing? And for those of you who have yet to meet me, I'm the host of Insomni-Attack, Mystic Gamer Tone. We are taking a break from Final Fantasy to play something a little more actiony. Oh my god. My, chill. Chill! Chill! Chill, woman! Oh, my just popped off. She said, nah, that's what you get for beating up Andy. Ooh. Which Fatal Fury? Dead Heat Fatal Fury Real About Special. Fub says, it was good. Basically, let the stream be an open floor to chat. Just let me know how they wanted it added, removed on the stream. Oh, interesting. We'll get back to Final Fantasy after I get my revenge on Mai and beat this game. I can't believe Mai bodied me that bad. Holy cow. The Super Game Boy version's like brutal. That's it. My turn. No. No leaving the corner. You're gonna live in there from now on. No corner or meter for you. No. No movement. Oh, which Final Fantasy? Oh, you guys will see in a second when I get back to it. How's my streaming going this far? Oh, we saved one crystal, made a couple friends. We've been talking about a lot of like Gundam model kits and retro games. And took a quick detour to Flavortown. And now, since I've been playing an RPG, I kind of just said, let me go change it up and like play something a little more actiony, so I can stay awake. That is what you get for perfecting me, and just styling on me as the raid came in, bully. That's cool though. So what kind of fun breakthroughs did you guys have? And also, for those of you who are staying up late and need to get some sleepy time in, do know that we appreciate your well-being as well as your comfort. So if you gotta knock out, get some Z's, get some snacks, do what you gotta do. And thank you for stopping by and saying hi. And of course, Fubs, as always, thank you so much for dropping off your committee and hanging out with us. What I would give for a Game Boy rendition of Joe's theme, like for real. Joe, please, die a little more quietly.
This is a hotel.
Oh, alright. Night. Enjoy your
Bed set radio.
You got a knockout, because I know you got a big trip coming ahead of you. And yeah, we'll be going back to Final Fantasy in a bit. Just wanna style on Joe for a bit. Power Geyser! I keep thinking I'm playing on a Neo Geo CD pad. I keep hitting the X button thinking it's the D button. Oh man. Whew. One of the things you added was choose raid target for an end stream. So you can thank Potion. Aw, Potion! Thank you for picking me! Potion! Potion is such a kind person. Like, for real. Uh-oh. It's about time to be tough or be dead. So we're gonna do this shouties real quick before I get knocked unconscious. Got him. Whoa. Expensive raid. Tell you what, you want a free Aki tune? Just for that? Jeez Louise. Yo, this Game Boy version of the London March is actually kind of cool. Oh, ow, oh, ow, pain, burning. Oh, got him. Fubs is gonna lurk. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Oh my gosh. Next battle! Wow, he looks tough and really angry! How many stages are there in this? Jeez Louise. Oop, ow. Oh, jeez. I just got yeeted all the way across the screen. Oh, that was close. Okay. Did he get me? Power dunk! Oh, yeah, no, you stay in that corner, crazy boy. I don't even think about getting up. That was scary. That was genuinely terrifying. Like, yo, Yamazaki took off so much health with that one, like, super throw he did. Oh, man. Next battle. Oh, he looks like another one. Boss time? Let's go. Olé! Body spin! Oh wow, my trick from Real Bout Special Console works. Nice. Okay. Alright, who's next? Oh, ow, oh, ouch, pain, suffering, anguish, angst. Dude really just said, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. I can't believe he finally fell for it. Oh, got him in the block stun. Enough to set that up. That was bad. Also, I learned how to do the P-Power move. It's hold the button down, I guess. I was just pressing it. Woo! Yasakatta. Last battle! Wow! Oh, jeez! That's right, Krauser has a counter. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get stomped by Big Daddy Krauser. Oh, jeez! End of match? Yeah. This dude's a monster. Ooh, yeah! Ow. Yes, step right into my power geyser. Yes. This is actually like effort. This is kind of scary, guys. Run might end here. Oh no! Terry. Terry, my guy. Overheat geyser! Oh. Okay. Big Daddy Krauser's down. Game beat. Whew! Really worked up a sweat. Yes, we did. I'm actually like... Actually a little beat there. Congratulations! But don't rest on your laurels yet! Are you joking? You can continue and they're still gonna throw this nightmare of a boss at you? Oh lord. Guys, wish me luck. We have to re-dead the geese. The geese is lease! Oh man, he's... He's mean on this version. No, stay in the corner. Stay in the corner and don't get up. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up! Which one's this one? Soy sauce for geese? Mustard for geese? Give geese a kiss. Oh, jeez! Oh, man, I didn't even see the replicant come out. Nope, 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 nope. Cover! Dead. Oh, he got me at the reach. Power Geyser! One more time! And another! And another! Ah, yes, it was the fifth one. The fifth one in a row that connected. Of course, if at first you don't succeed, try it like at least 6 more times. Ah, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Can't believe we finally beat Dead Heat Real Bout in a single sitting with no continue. No, wait. Yeah, we got beat up by mine. There's a continue. Never mind. Kinda wish this one came stateside. This was a fun game. Speaking of Neo Geo games, you guys know it also got ported to Game Boy, surprisingly, and I think also has Super Game Boy compatibility. Money Puzzle Exchanger. That's when I honestly want to play, like, live. I'm not live, I'm sorry. That's honestly when I want to play, like, and have my own collection. Because I actually really enjoy Money Puzzle Exchanger. And if you guys are fans of Magical Drop, but you've never heard of Money Puzzle, it's basically the same game. So much alike, apparently, that the studio who made Money Puzzle Exchanger got in trouble for it. With the was it Magical Drop people? But the transforming heroine designs were kind of like, they're kind of charming. And the money puns are kind of funny, so like, kind of wish that port wasn't so expensive to find. Although I can't complain because I do have the PlayStation 1 one with the story mode. That's like fully voiced. Super Marketer! Special thanks! That's a lot of people to thank specially. But then again, you know, Insomni-Chat, you're full of people that we like to thank specially all the time, so... Design Office and Space Lab, Inc. Paul to win! Oh man. And I'm here sweating my hands off like playing this on like a Super Nintendo controller. Could you imagine doing this on a Game Boy? Presented by Takara! Can you please come back and make me a Toshinden that's like a little easier to play? What is this? Special Battle!
Think of me when you look at the moon.
Because it wasn't enough to get bullied by geese, now Yori's gonna have to come bully me? Like, seriously? No. Go back to your home series. Just go stop Kyo. Don't mess with me. Power dunk! Oh, jeez! Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Boys, sorry if I'm not talking much, by the way. It's like I played Super Metroid all day and forgot to do progress on Arning, so I need to work on that kind of day. Ah, dude, it's all good. We appreciate active chatters and the Insomni lurkers. Like, I'm super flattered when you guys pick me as your sleepy time noise. So if you're gonna knock out the like happy boot boot, man, all good. That's what we're here for. We're here to provide your happy beep boop sleepy time noises. Oh, he didn't get staggered by that. Overheat! Geyser! Power! Geyser! And stay down. People are trying to sleep. Crazy boy. Also, huh? Doggo ear? Yeah, doggo ear. Oh! But yeah, no, if you guys are using us for sleepy time noises, you know, enjoy your bed set radio and your sleepy time routine. The end. Okay, let's go back to Final Fantasy. How much meter you got? I know, like... Trying to use my meter, but I'm like spending it all trying to like stay away from him because he's like on me like a swarm. Holy cow. He's even more aggressive than he is in KOF. It's terrifying. But yes, even if you don't beat the game, you can still like, I don't know. Oh, that's funny. You can go into whatever mode you want. And see how the panels are changing? If you go into the middle, and you highlight Big Daddy Krauser, and that dude, you can pick out Yori and Geese Howard. Not bad though, right? For a Game Boy game? It's pretty wild.
You cannot escape from death.
So we're gonna go switch back to Final Fantasy now. BRB, y'all. Pretty good roster? Yeah, I'd like to think so too. Though I kind of wish that they had Franco Bash in here, because like, Franco's the best Fatal Fury character. Just for, oh my god! Make sure the email works. Before we return this. So we're playing. Oh, this is like really stuck in here. So let's put this back into the Game Boy. Alright, I took the batteries out to power up the Wii. Note. Where's the game that I usually keep in here? Oops, I think I put the wrong game in. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Ooh, that's definitely not good. Boy says, man, gotta try out at least one Game Boy fighting game. Had mechs, but don't remember the name all too well. Oh yeah, I know. I bet I know which one you're talking about. Is it that really, really, really cool Capcom one? Like, it's like Pocket Mech Battle or something like that. Uh-oh. Gecto Power Bottler. Yeah, I think that's the one. I forget what it's called in I forget what it's called in English. Or if it, you know what? No, I think it never. Did it ever come out in English? Hang on a second. I'm racking my brain right now trying to fix this thing. There we go. For a second there, I got scared thinking the game crashed and didn't want to run. Because, like, it just went and then was like, nah, I don't want to work. Power Quest. That's the one. It was called Power Quest in English. But yeah, this is definitely the one, because it's got that really cool, the really good music and, like, the surprisingly crazy good graphics. Because if you guys thought, like, Dead Heat Toshinden looked good, Power Modeler looks really, looks like crazy good. For a Game Boy game. Almost makes you wish they did more of them. Actually, did I say was Capcom the one that did this? I don't know why I said, was it published by Capcom? No, published by Sunsoft. I don't know why I thought it was Capcom. I'm thinking probably of Gotcha Force again. In any case, time to do it to it. Let's get back to this. So we left off with our good friend Benji finally making it to Aquaria with surprisingly really nice music. Gotcha Force, you say? I really wish I didn't pass on Gotcha Force. Like, I've seen copies of Gotcha Force and Steambot Chronicles in the wild, and I never picked them up, and I regret it heavily now. Especially since we did the Steambot collab with Cube. Because that game ended up being pretty fun. And my virtual on skills paid off in spades. Okay, so looks like everything's frozen. The monster inside the ice pyramid makes itself invisible. Thank you for being patient and enjoying, I hope you guys enjoyed our little Super Nintendo fighting game intermission. So Phoebe, where's Spencer trapped?
In the tunnel he was digging under here. The dirt is frozen solid, so he can't get out.
Can't we melt it?
Not until we get wake water from the Spring of Life. But a monster in the wintry cave stole the Libra crest, which warps us from the Libra Temple to the Life Temple.
Huh? Anyway, first we have to get that, whatchamacallit crest back, right?
Right, to the wintry cave.
Cave away! Ooh, more heal potions. Everyday says, I'm sorry, but Gundam vs. Gundam Next has now adjusted my brain to how fast that end of game can be. Dude, like, Custom Robo even has, like, such a nice pacing to it. Oh no, it's frozen! And, like, learning how to play Virtual On, oh my gosh. Virtual On has been forever changed ever since I learned how to do the lateral dash, and it's such, I mean, the vertical dash, and such a comfy move that, like, approaches in that game are just, like, so much fun now. Like, did you guys, like, you guys remember those jukes we were pulling off when we played that last live? Oh, man. Vertical dash? So, in Oratorio Tangram, they introduced a new move where, as you're using the turbo button to dash, if you tilt the stick at a 90-degree angle, or basically you form an L with the stick, so you can go forward and then dash to the sides, or if you dash right, you can dash right, then forward, or dash left and forward. You basically make an L with your dash. And you can keep actually making L's to approach, like, diagonally and stuff. The Watari dash? Yeah, it's Watari dash or vertical dash. It's a really handy tech. It's a really handy tech, and it's, like, it's changed radically how I play the game. So basically, you can quickly sidestep and then dash forward to close in on the opponent and like flank them and attack them with a really hard attack from like the left or right flank or like from behind.
A monster in the ice pyramid up north is draining the power of the crystal of water.
You don't say. So I'm guessing that we're gonna fight another temple or something tonight?
How about buying my steel helmet for 200 giggle?
Okay.
Yeah! I hope you're happy with the steel helm.
All I heard was, oh boy, I am gonna take less damage from these really, really mean brownies and slimes. Wait, can I? Oh wait, can you? Really? You let me change this in the menu, but you don't let me like actually like select to change it? Lame. Need to reintegrate the dash slashes into your playstyle. Are you like you're a fellow Temjin main? I'm taking it, or do you use a different one like the SNES?
There's a magic mirror which reflects the images of monsters.
Oh wait, so you were talking about playing Keto Beast Wars, not Power Modeler? Hold on, let's look it up. Keto Beast Wars. Wait, when you said Beast Wars, you mean that Beast Wars? Yo, that's funny. Is that Optimus Prime doing a pile driver? Maybe I should check this game out. Temjin and the 1080s are your mains. Yeah, I'm a Temjin main myself. How many times did we have to continue? A gazillion. But was it worth it to land a surfboard gliding rammed? Yes, 100%. Hysterically funny. It's also handy for punishing using the what's it called? The spinning slash with Temjin, since it has partial tracking and like a really huge hit radius. Need to learn more about Cypher. Yo, Cypher's fun. I finally fought against it in like single player, and I was like, wait, Cypher moves like pretty decently quick. I should learn this. But I'm like, my brain is like so tuned to playing at Temjin speed. Like if I pick up another Virtuoid, I'd probably be like confused. Then again, I have to do that anyway if I want to learn how to play Mars. Ugh. You know what? We should make that a crowd goal funded redeem. Like, you know how some streamers have like, make me play a game I hate? You guys can bully me by making me play Virtual on Mars. Like, I like Virtual on, like a lot. I adore Virtual on, but Virtual on Mars is a time. Cypher also allows you to use like 2 moves in mid-air too. It's a great machine. Very dangerous though if you get caught in the air though, kind of like the other flying one. Nobody should have to play that one. I mean, I thought it'd be cool because it felt like I was playing like a mobile suit story mode, and then I played through the load times, and the load times are so long. And that's coming from me, and you guys know I play like really, really dusty stuff. Like we're talking like OG Neo Geo CD times, or like weak eye PlayStation 2 does not want to read Parappa the Rapper. It's bad if even Force is a better game. I mean, Force is a cool idea. Tag team Virtuoids. Yes, let's go. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, there's a literal robot walking adventure game called Steambot Chronicles. That's fun. Virtual On has controls that are a little more tighter, and yet there's something about the pacing of Mars' story mode that just makes me like want to chew a shard of like plastic. I want to eat my Gundam runners. That's how slow the story moves sometimes. And like it's not the acting that bothers me either. Like the voice acting is so hammy that I think it's hysterical. Like watching one of those like goofy anime dubs. It's just, there's something about like, okay, now go here. Now go here. Now fight these guys. Back to back to back to back. Okay. Okay, now do it again. Now turn around. Oops! More bad guys! And I'm just like, this is how it's gonna be the whole entire game. Booster moves were limited to just one, which is like understandable, but yeah, it's just. And the movesets were like lessened down, and I get it because like you're doing 2v2 now. But when you're doing it in the story mode, it's just like. It's like playing mobile slow Gundam. It makes me wish I could paint the entire PS2 red, so this game could go faster. Luckily, I have the HD mod installed in my PS2, so the loading times will hopefully improve, so I can actually play it at a rate that's like not molasses. But it still doesn't fix the fact that like it just feels clunky. Mars is basically like kind of like Force, but with slow loading. That's an understatement. Come play Fatal Fury, Real Bout Special, fast fighting game, where the loading screen takes an aeon. At least we get to enjoy the image of what's Big Boy's name again? Chang Xinzan. You get to enjoy Chang Xinzan just eating noodles for like a whole minute. 8-bits do feel less responsive. No, they really do. That's like my biggest gripe about Mars, is that it feels clunky compared to how fast Oratorio Tangram plays. And I'm spoiled, dude. Like, you guys have seen like I owned Oratorio Tangram on like a Dreamcast with a set of twin sticks. And then I move over to Mars, and I'm just like, ugh. Dude, this music is cool. Also, I'm running low on bombs. Any treasure chests with extra bombs? I could use, like, extra bombs. Since Phoebes doesn't want to use her magic powers, apparently. You've done some good 1cc. Oh, thank you! I'm flattered. Like, I only recently learned how to do the 1cc thing, like, within the last, I don't know, 5-6 years, maybe? And the Virtual On Oratorio Tangram one is definitely one of the newer ones, so I'm very pleased to hear you say that. I would like bang my head against the wall trying to like figure out how to quickly beat Bratos and what was it? Not the Bratos, is it the Zegrat? What's the name of the thingy? What's the name of the one in Oratorio Tangram, the mid boss? Yeah, trying to learn how to do Bratos comfortably, and then trying to beat Tangram without too much fuss. Like, for the longest time, since I forgot how to play the game, the Bratos fight was, like, brutal on my hands, and I was like, what am I doing wrong? Why am I taking so much damage? Tangram is way too easy. Yo, Tangram's a hit or miss. Like, once you figure out how to take out Tangram's weak point, it becomes kind of easy, but once you start, like, getting hit, Tangram takes off so much HP that it ruins the run. And I'm like, ugh. That first boss fight is a pain, though. Yeah, I learned that the secret to fighting the Bratos is if you have a ranged Virtuoid, is basically you could just basically take a step, not even like a dash or anything like that, but just take a step to walk to like just graze the shots it casts out, and then counterattack while you're stepping. Because that thing's obnoxious. If you don't have the controls down by the time you get to the Bratos, like, the Bratos is super mean. I remember being an itty-bitty batch of Bits and Bytes, struggling with that boss, like, a lot. And it's the reason why I didn't beat Tangram until I was, like, probably a teenager, maybe? You have to do a max difficulty once you see with the 1080 special. You've done with the Proto Tenjin before, but still can't do the 1080? Oh, jeez. That's crazy. You're better than me. I just play on default, dude. Why am I using a steel sword? Don't I have a better weapon? Oh well. Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. It's a fun game. It's fun to learn. It is. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part of me that enjoys learning stuff and trying to learn how to apply it. So learning how to do the vert dashes and like how to properly use some of my weapons as Temjin was a process, and that process itself is very fun. It's partially why I really enjoyed the acting process, because I get to learn about a character, really get in their head, then I study the script, and then I try to apply everything I've learned to like make the character come alive. Or if I'm working with like technology, I'll take what I know about the device and I'll like apply it to do cool stuff. Like I recently got a Stream Deck rather, and with my Stream Deck I've been doing all those cute little transitions that I've been showing you guys. What happened? Ooh! Benjamin! Guys, Benjamin got Geese Howarded. F's in chat for poor Benji. Homie legit just fell and he's just like, ooh! He did.
This claw saved me. Here's how to use it. Select the claw, push the button, do the things. Now it's yours.
Oh, okay. Paw. This is kind of fun. Spider tone. Where I'm going, nobody knows. There are chests over there. Can I climb up to get the gear? Look out! I am the Spider Tone in the dead of night. Streams to all of the guys. Like the speed of light gets bodied by AI. Is he strong? Listen, bud. He's got Mountain Dew in his blood. I want to keep using the claw, but like, bomb. Something tells me this battle would go much faster if Phoebe would just like be a little more aggressive with her bow. Why weren't you using that in the beginning? It hit so hard! Boy says, honestly, playing so much of 5.2 has made some of the changes on 5.4 kind of weird. Yeah, no joke. I feel like if you're one of those people that really do like play a lot of like the arcade builds of certain games that are significantly different from the console build, it feels like funky. Like, supposedly Tekken 2 is based on version B for like the home port, right? The home port of Tekken 2 is based on version B, but for whatever reason, I find timing certain moves, like the scissor kick follow-up from Kazuya, to be harder to OTG with. Because my typical combo is like launch him into the air, do a juggle, and then they're just in range for the scissor thing. The demon scissors. But for whatever reason, if I'm playing on the arcade version, I cannot get this demon scissor to connect as an OTG, and it drives me nuts. L-dash right trigger with Temjin instantly knocks down on 5.2. Oh, you can do some mean wake-up stuff. Whack! You can do some mean stuff with it. Interesting. That'd be super handy for a Void like Angeline, who's like really useless on knockdown. Because you can knock her down, then as she's getting up, she's kind of like vulnerable, and she takes like so much damage from most attacks that you can basically knock her out that way. Which is how I learned how to do the 1cc, because she's another one. That ice dragon thing used to mess me up in the arcades all the time. Sarzek says, good night, off to bed, but I'll be lurking. Have a great stream.
Thank you, Sarzek, for hanging out with us.
I hope you enjoyed our Super Nintendo interlude. I don't think I'll be finishing this tonight, so look forward to more Mystic Quest next week, guys. And then tomorrow is going to be Ape Escape as always.
But you take care, Sarzek. Night-night.
Enjoy your bed set radio. Ooh. DC has the 5.2. Oh, that's right. You can revert to the other build. Remind me again, boy. What are the requirements to access the older build again? Because I think I unlocked it. Methinks. Or is that the thing you get for beating the game with all the virtual reds? I can't remember anymore. My head is full of video game and I must scream. It's the thing from all the virtual reds. Even Ajim's easier to get. Ajim's stinky. I was trying to do one of the 1cc runs, and I timed out literally once on the moon stage, and Ajim just came out of nowhere and was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, were you trying to do a thing?" No. And then I won, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be the greatest run ever!" But then I got bodied by Temjin, because by Tangram, because I got lasered in the teeth. Maximum Sag. You had enough of the 1cc fog mode on max diff for the proto Temjin. Moongate Temjin! That's the thing I want to do though. I need to go get off my lazy rear and like set up the Saturn again and start playing some Moongate with everything that I've practiced and learned now. Because technically speaking, the twin stick that I use, that you guys saw me play on like a couple streams ago, that twin stick is actually a Saturn twin stick that I use with an adapter. So I can use it on both consoles, which is cool. Moongate Tem is such a useless machine. Is it? Wait! I'm unconscious! Phoebe! Phoebe, save me! I'm dead. Oh! Hallelujah! Oh. Wait. Phoebe's taking, like, no damage from that thing. Time to give this dude the old stabbity-stabbity. This cat claw is horrible. I was excited, and then I wasn't anymore. Oh boy, cure potions. Okay, so basically, yeah, it's like playing like Moongate Temjin, which is just... It's even worse than the 1080s, and the point of the 1080s is to be bad. Oh, there's a chest over here? Are there any goodies? I'm not gonna lie though, you know what? Sometimes it's fun to play an action-y based game. But like, it's hard to be mad at Mystic Quest, it sounds so good! Chips says good night everyone and take care. Aw, Chips, thank you. You take care, always fun to have your company. Sleep well. Enjoy some Bed Set Radio. I don't know, every day. I think that'll work. I think LMAP can work because it's like laughing madly and peeing. Maybe that's what it can stand for. Wait. Cat claw. Fun stream as always. Oh, thank you. Everyday says like Mystic Quest just like really has some slamming music. Yo, no joke. Like when people say Super Nintendo music, go. I know a lot of people are quick to say something like, oh yeah, Mega Man X, Kirby Superstar, Super Mario, Link to the Past, Chrono Trigger. But for me, like when you tell me like Super Nintendo music and like really good usage of its sound chip, this game sounds phenomenal. Fun tracks to play on the Yeah, I was trying to get Sunny D to do that while he was doing Fiat. During his, like, 200 follower thingy that lasted, like, 12 hours and a half. Good SNES music is stored in the Assault Suit Vulcan. Oh, man. You Vulcan? You know what game I also really like, but is like super hard to play? Shin no Kitsukoha Kunio-kun. Touch no Banka? Kunio-kun, was it Kunio Touch no Banka? I'm like, said Kunio-kun, like out of habit. Shin no Kitsukoha Kunio Touch no Banka. Or, what do you guys call it now? River City Girl Zero? Like, I used to just get a huge kick out of the jet coaster scene. And I think that the scene where they're fighting on the school as it's like crumbling is like the coolest thing ever. And then like, if you don't jump in time, the building will actually like shake and like fall a little bit, which actually knocks everyone off balance, and like knowing how to react to that can turn the tide of the fight. Oh man. It's so hard. Like I adore the Jenny and some of its contributions, like Treasureland Adventure, Ever Oasis, Landstalker. But then I look at my Super Nintendo and I'm thinking of stuff like Diddy Kong, Diddy Kong's Quest, Fatal Fury 2, this game, and Earthbound and stuff. It was a fun time. Gotta play some more SNES games. There's like a lot of fun ones out there. Did you know that there's a Scooby-Doo game? There's a Scooby-Doo Super Nintendo game, and it like plays like the cartoon, down to all of its sound effects and music and everything. It's such a good adaptation. You really played more GBA than SNES? I mean, it's understandable, depending on like what era you grew up in. And the GBA did have some interesting ports. Like, I had a sick day last year where we ended up saying, you know what? I got home really late, I'm feeling really out of it. So you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna do the usual schedule. Instead, I'm gonna play Mother 2's Game Boy Advance port. So I did. And you know what? The baselines suffered significantly, which is a shame because Earthbound has some fantastic baselines. But it's Earthbound on my Game Boy Advance. It was such a comfy game. It was really cozy. We got through like a good chunk of 1-et in like a single stream. Like, I don't know, 2 hours maybe? 2 hours, and we got to like, we beat the sharks. Really? That sounds pretty fun, not gonna lie. Battle tracks are pretty interesting. Like, nothing hits harder than like playing Earthbound at like 2 AM and then hearing the coil snake battle theme. Boom, 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 boom. That's the stuff that makes me happy. Or when you finally get further enough that you encounter like the sharks and you start fighting against, I think like the hula hoop dude. When you get the other battle theme, which goes boop boop boo doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. And I'm like, this is the best game ever. Oh, so good. Should we play Earthbound eventually? Do eat. I'm thinking about taking my Super Nintendo Mini and I'll run it that way. So I don't have to keep setting up the Super Nintendo, because every time I do, I have to like unplug one of the consoles and rewire like the AV stuff. And I'm like, sometimes it's nice to just get away with doing the Super Nintendo Mini, being like a lazy bot. Okay, I need bombs. I have like 10. I have like only 10 of these bad boys, and that is not enough. That's probably why I like a lot of SNK games, because the bass lines in some of those games are really, really nice to listen to. Especially once you get to the KOF series of like 1994 onward. Like, the other reason why I start with Duck King in the Fatal Fury games, usually, is because not only is he pretty hard to fight on, like, harder difficulties, his theme songs are, like, typically bops. Or his real bat one, which is, get down on the floor, make a groove, make a move, like to see you move, do the hop. That's my favorite. Just start off the game with a really good jam and then just get to the other stages. Oh man. That'd be the day. Comfy Neo Geo CD controller, but like the load times of like the PS2 version for the battle archives, and just enjoying Fatal Fury with arranged music with a comfy controller. Oh, that's a fun time. This one. You know what's embarrassing? We haven't done our usual thing, where I say, hey guys, this is a game where you may want to put your headphones in because it sounds really, really nice. Like, that little crash at the start of the track, here in the ice cave, the Witchery Cave or whatever, it sounds, it adds a nice ambiance to the track. And it's just, oh, I adore this game's music so much. There's a part of me that wonders if you could do it like symphonic rock style. Or if you can do like classical orchestral style, like of the other like RPG games. Dang, headphones, but the surround sound though. Oh yeah, if you have a good speaker setup and stuff, like nothing says happiness like booting up Earthbound, playing that battle theme, and having speakers blast you from all sides, going. It's such a good song. Beat Earthbound the first time with an XP laptop that had the music all messed up, LMAO. Oh man, that brings me back. The good old days when if you let your emulator run too long, your system would become overwhelmed and just start melting. So, bit by bit, your game would sound great. You'd be like, boom, 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 and so by the time you're like at the boss, you're just like, it was like a fever dream because the music was just disgustingly destroyed. And it's even worse because Earthbound's a game that runs on like a lot of like sound cues. So imagine the game just stops, you can't move anymore, and all you hear is which is supposed to be like the phone call, but the channel's all messed up so you can't tell that it's a phone call, and you're just sitting here like, oh my god, my PC is cursed. This is what my mom uses to pay the bills. She's gonna yell at me. Slightly higher pitch. Oh, you're lucky. No, mine's straight up distorted. It was terrifying. It would get so distorted and crackly that like it would become indiscernible at that point. And I'm just sitting here like, well, Papa Tone's gonna yell at me for breaking the computer again. Great. And that's the point, kids. You need to learn to go to websites like miniclip.com or Newgrounds to play all your fun flash stick-based games. Like Stick RPG. Yes, when I said vintage, guys, I'm not joking. Oh, what was that? What was that? Was that really fun one? What was that one that we used to play all the time? Worms? Worms and Penchuk Salat? Yes! Good times. Really can't imagine an emu that starts hissing at you after a while. Yeah, back in the day, emulators put a strain on like certain processors and stuff. So if you're running a potato PC, the emulator would literally like start falling out of sync and sound would distort, and it was awkward. Mega Ox, man, Mega Ox. Then again, we were also the generation that grew up trying to put our cartridges into our 64s like sideways, so that people would start breakdancing in Agent Under Fire. So like, I don't know, we had it coming. Also, I'm out of Pop-Tart, and that makes me sad. Bad. Oh my gosh, I actually aimed the Quake the right direction. Hold on. Save before we beat this dude up. I almost wish the boss fight didn't end.
That must be the Libra crest. Let's take it and go to the Libra temple. There's a mark there that looks just like the design on the crest. Stand on it and we'll be warped to the Life Temple.
I don't know why I made Phoebe's voice so high. Ugh. I'm sorry, wait, was chat saying something? I was like jamming out. Man, you forget this game has spell charges? Yes, it does. But the funny thing about that is, like, we were just saying earlier tonight how the life spell works in this game. How instead of just being a straight up like revival only spell, it's basically a full heal. So like, why bother with literally any other spell in your white magic category when you can just spam life and just life is good. Hey yo, Phoebe, can you please stop chugging all of my potes? Thank you. Greedy. You drank my only potion, and now I'm gonna starve. I have no more moms, guys. I can't drop words to your moms. Sag. Ah! My aching back! Ah! So, weirdo cartoon trivia for our Western e-friends. I was recently rewatching Jimmy Neutron, and I completely forgot there was an episode that was like, it was about how the Weezer family got superpowers because Jimmy got tired of all their like weirdo allergy thingies. So he gave him superpowers, and then when Carl realizes he has super strength and stuff, he straight up just like recreates the scene from Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire, down to like the taking off the glasses thing and like jumping from building to building complete with the flips. It was like the funniest thing. Fine, I'll take a nap. Flex! Flex! How about some explosives? How about no? How about I'm too broke for these things? What if I have to buy more cool things from other people in other towns? Alright, it is Zatzdon time! Oh, man. Dude's a weenie. He's a weenie. Easy peasel. You guys think I could just take a nap? Hold down the button and it'll just keep retrying and auto-playing the battle so I can just, like, go get a snack or something? Can I do that? Can I, like, stick... Can I stick something heavy on this button? Go grab some more Pop-Tarts while you guys watch me auto-battle this? Is that a thing? Can we do that? Not be lazy. With enough tape, you could probably just make this gameplay itself. Like, you really could. It's really funny that you can just hold the button down, and like it just auto-plays. It's so funny. Until you like run out of HP, and then the button will automatically say, "Yeah, try the battle again," so I can keep going until I eventually win it. This game is so cozy. A big chunk of me wishes that this was like on virtual consoles and stuff. Because I wouldn't mind falling asleep to this game, like, on my DS, and just laying awake with it, like, just playing and stuff. It's crazy to think, too, because, like, Final Fight got a Game Boy Advance port, Earthbound got a Game Boy Advance port, that one Nintendo Strider game got a Game Boy Advance port. So, like, of all the Game Boy Advance games to make, this one would probably be, like, a really good one, you know? It's kind of sad that this doesn't get as much recognition as it probably, like, deserves, because it's a goofy game. It's meant for, like, a rookie audience. But these enemy designs are cool, the backgrounds are nice, the music super slaps. It's like, it's radical, dude. Tales of Fantasia got a GBA port. Tales of Fantasia got a GBA port of all things. Guardian Heroes got a sequel. The Goemon games are on Game Boy Advance. Like, come on, man. Oh my god, I forgot to change the category back. Yes, Yoshi. Pain pickles. Also, hi Yosh. What's up? Hello, hello. How's your evening? Did you like take a nap? Like at all today? Hello. Oh, hello, Caps. Ooh, woo. I'm a derp. I forgot. I couldn't. I mean, oh no, wait. This isn't lightning. This is thunder. This is just quake, which is kind of like me. It's kind of me. Ooh, ooh. All right. So she said something about going to the Libra thingamabobber-majigger. So I take this. Ah, oh, just arrows. I need bombs.
I need explosives.
Breath of Fire.
That must be the spring of life. The water's dried up. It's hopeless now.
Don't give up yet. There's someone inside. Let's have a look. Yeah, Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy VI. No, wait, was it 5 or was it 5 and 6 or was no? I think it was like all of them. I think 1 and 2 even got like ports on the Game Boy Advance, and then Breath of Fire 1 and 2 got ports on the Game Boy Advance. Aquaria is in great danger.
I know that. We need wake water to melt the ice.
But the wake water is dried up. It's hopeless.
Hear me! All that's left of the wake water is in this bag. Take it and go back to Aquaria.
Phoebe is such a crybaby. I mean, yay, she's cute. Where did I end up? Oh, we do not want to be down here. Never mind. That looks like a really long drop. Yeah, thank you. If she wasn't cute and had super cool magic skills, man. Yoshi goes, no, I didn't say. Aw, Yoshi. Hope you're doing okay then.
So I know it's been a long day.
It's been a long one. Mega Man and Bass got a Game Boy Advance port, which is pretty aight.
Wake water, please save our town. That's it? I guess this town will stay frozen until the crystal water shines again.
Then we better hurry. We'd better hurry to the ice pyramid. Friends away! Little bunny foo foo hopping through the forest. This game a trip.
Let's push this out of our way.
We need a pat redeem, but you also want to throw tomatoes at me? Oi. Sorry, was I lonely? I mean, we've got Insomni-Attack hanging out with me. Although, you know, I do appreciate your company. At least I did until you wanted to throw tomatoes at me. Super Robot Wars was on GBA. Like, we got, like, a whole collection of NES games, like... The Legend of Zelda's on GBA, like, the original one, and I was playing that for a while, which is pretty fun. We've got, like, Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, Mario Kart. We've got, Oh, no, I'm sorry, Mario Kart's like, it's not a port. I'm a derp. I'm sorry, forgive me, my brain is running on... Mario Kart Super Circuit doesn't exactly play like... I don't know, it's not perfectly like Super Mario Kart. Close to a marathon? Are you now? Twin Snakes, let's go. Twin Snakes Marathon Redeem, ayo, let's go! BT Dose, for those of you who are just joining us, if you're wondering what the Supertone Marathon is, basically, it's an extra long stream from me. What was it? What's the thing say? 10 hours-ish? We'll pick something out that'll be 10 hours. And the best part of the Supertone Marathon is you guys get to help me decide the programming. So whoever redeems it, I'll be in touch with you and be like, yo, what you want to see me play? What you want to see me play? Like, we had a Supertone Marathon that was JoJo Heritage for the Future. We've had a Supertone Marathon which predominantly featured Spider-Man, Pajama Sam, and Splatoon because that's what the one person was into. So, it's all fun stuff. Twin Snakes. Yes, I would... We've had an ongoing thing, even before we finished Metal Gear Solid 1, where I was like, guys, Supertone Marathon, I'll run Twin Snakes in a single day for you guys. Cutscenes and all. Or Yoshi, you could redeem some module changes and put me in a comfy outfit. That's a thing. You could do that too. Phoebes, why are you casting one at a time when you could just drop... multi-target them? Why are you like... Oh my god, I fell asleep. Yoshi goes, no, I'm saving. No potions until the final boss. No rare candies. I never know when I might need them. You're hilarious. Ocarina of Time, single session. Link to the Past, 0 file. I should probably not, I should not joke about that, because you guys probably would make me do a 0 file. You'd probably be like, hey yo, bet, give it a shot, and I'll be like, oh god. Me and my big mouth. Did you eat Mickey D's? No, why? Oh, why is McNugget a tag? So, the first week I came back, one of the games I played, after watching, Mono Jinx play, Ronald in the Magical World. I was like, oh wait, I own Treasure Land on the Jenny, so let me go play the Jenny McDonald's game. So we did. Great, now all of China knows I played McDonald's games. Jokes aside, so like, we had a thing. What he says, bonjour, good morning, hello, Monsieur Ali, hello, how's it is? We are here playing Final Fantasy. I may or may not be half awake right now. RPGs, no! RPGs are too cozy. But what's up, we were just talking about the Supertone Marathon Redeem, and how they're difficult, but they're fun. We're talking about what kind of games I do, so we're like, oh yeah, Ocarina of Time, maybe 0 file, Link to the Past. We definitely want to do Twin Snakes single session. That's a fun one. Hoping you're all doing well. Hope you're doing well. No you, Awadi, no you. Heyo. Can I stop dying like every 5 seconds? Yo, these monsters are rude. I gotta ask Yoshi, what if that was if you really did redeem that, what would you want to see? What games would you be down to see me play to do like a 10-hour stream? Or are you gonna make me sit here and do another session where I get some takeaway? A DDR stream for 10 hours? Oh my god. You sadist. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? So, after Flonzy's epic Tingle cosplay Super Mario DDR stream, I was like, wait, the Mushroom Mix Mario mode thingy is like, is really cool. Let me give this a shot. So, I looked into it, and the copies of Mario DDR were not that expensive, so I picked up a copy myself. It just arrived, and if you were actually going to do that, we could technically legit do that. 10 hours of Monster Prom? Oh, yo, wait, hold up. 10 hours of Monster Prom. Actually be kind of interesting to see. Wait, did you just ask me to be your prom date? Is that what's happening? Hmm? I'm confused. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Do I push it over here? Thank goodness this music is chill. It's giving me a chance to do a thing. So, do I take this? Do I hop over there? Little bunny Ben, hopping through the forest. Isn't winter supposed to be over already? When is spring? We need more hopping Bens. Oh my god! I have committed a critical calculation error. That was, in fact, not the way we were supposed to go. This? Am I supposed to do this? Oh, this is OMG, Yoshi getting a prom date? Ayo. Oh yeah, that's right. We should, Yoshi, we need to do another Monster Prom stream so we can get you a prom date. Hey, now I can stop being blind and stuff. Oh wait, this is a boss. Oop. Voices, not a game you particularly like, but you get the feel. It's a silly time. Oh my gosh, yeah. So we played it multiplayer for Valentine's Day over at Yoshi's channel, and like it was like it was so absurd, some of the stuff that was happening. And we did like full voiceover for it too. There she goes. Tone can play a real mean girly. I mean, you could choose to hang out with me for 10 hours, or you can enjoy some doggo mode. That's an option too.
You can use explosives, right? Here's how to use a jumbo bomb.
We are sending it to Wumbo!
Cathartic. Issue. She's got no more magic charges left. Oh, Sag. Oh, blee. You're funny. Yo. I mean, you guys did ask for doggo ears and stuff. You gotta teach me the pronunciation for that word, by the way, later. Because you guys speak Vietnamese and I don't. The dog is getting to the head. I mean... I wonder if I can leave my laptop on the A button and then I can go heat myself up a pizza. Is that an option? Can we do that? Can it be a thing? Don't yell at me if I die. I'm gonna go see if I can manage this. I'm gonna drop something nice and heavy on my controller so that it weighs down. SpongeBob, we have technology. Alright, we're adding enough weight. This game is gonna autoplay itself, let's go! Alright, anything else I can throw on here? Let's see, PS5 controller's pretty heavy. I could also throw, let's see. Yeah, I've got my phone and a controller now stacked on top of the other controller. This is hysterical. Okay, I'm gonna be... It's science experiments to see how good the partner AI is. What's that, Yoshi? You said you're asking for a boba tea? Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna see if this game can autoplay itself while I get myself a snack. Bot away. Wait. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe that worked. I'm gonna be right back. I genuinely put a pizza into, like, my toaster oven. I'll be right back. Let me go babysit that for a bit, okay?
Thank you. Sketchy Iguana, thank you for the follow. Oh my god,
I am so sorry, Hex.
So, hi guys. Hello. I'm the host of Insomni-Attack.
Clearly a mess gamer tone. So sketch. Oh hi, what's up, Jay? So, if you guys haven't yet to hang out with Hex is pretty cool. Hell, Hex has been playing Elden Ring. How was your Elden Ring, Hex? How was stream? How's it going? And for those of you who were greeting in, it's kind of late, you know, feel free to do your sleepy time business, get some snacks, get some hydration, get a good nap in. And if you guys are going off to bed, thank you so much for swinging by, saying hi, and we hope you have a wonderful evening. Enjoy some Bedstead Radio. Congrats on not burning down the house. Yes, thank you. For real, Hex. So for those of you who are just coming in and wondering where the heck I went, you guys missed me have a complete lazy gamer brain moment where we genuinely said, hey, you can hold a button down and it auto-advances the script. So, well, let's go to a battlefield and test that out. So I took my controller, I took a PS5 controller and my phone, and just left it on my controller, and it was basically auto-playing while I threw a pizza into a toaster oven, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be so funny if this actually works. I came downstairs, I didn't realize the battlefield was cleared out, and you guys raided in. I'm so sorry. So when I turned around, I was like, oh, crack! The thingy finished way too soon. So I turned the mic on real quick, said, hey guys, I'll be right back. Switched to the BRB screen, and then I grabbed my phone and ran upstairs to go make sure that the pizza didn't burn. It didn't. It turned out nice. Do some garlic on it. It was like really, really nice smelling. So I'm gonna eat that in a second. And yeah. So I'm the host of Insomni-Attack, Mystic Gamer Tone. We play games here. Sometimes we talk about food. Sometimes we do both at the same time, apparently. But yeah, this game is apparently really comfy, and you can basically auto fight battles with like a single button. Oh, would anyone be so kind to tell me if I won anything from that battlefield?
I see a switch in the statue, but I can't reach it. Let's push it with something.
Is this long enough? Push! Oh, it worked. Sick! Jay says, it reminds me of leveling up and skipping around in Oblivion Skyrim by just leaving the controller crouch walking in a shop. Or like in Mega Man X8, when you can just leave like a chair leg on your controller and just make X or Axel or Zero just walk into the void, just racking up medals while they're just jogging in place. I don't like this place. It's a little too quiet. Like, there's nothing in here? But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in and share your community, Hex. Little finicky in the beginning, but overall, really good stream. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it. And again, thank you so much for choosing us to hang out with. Like, and thank you for your kind words. I did read them while I was upstairs trying to not burn down the kitchen. Thank you so much for saying that stuff. No, you're pretty cool too, dude. So I'm glad we got to hang out. La 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 la. Yo, I got like squat diddle. I went to check on my people who were on. I was fighting stream. I was excited to see you since we talked in Mike's stream. Yeah. It was exciting to see your name. So I felt really bad because I was like, every day goes, yo, does bot know there's a raid? And I'm like, oh god, someone raided in while I was indisposed. So I looked at the name and I'm like, it's Hex. I'm like, oh, of all the people to come in tonight, it's Hex. Hex came in while I was like using the bathroom and trying to set up pizza. And I'm like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. So thank you for putting up with my shenanigans, everybody. Thank you. I'm not the most professional sometimes, so appreciate it. But yes, this is me. Hello. What did you... Sometimes we play video games, sometimes we talk about food, sometimes we do both at the same time. So we're kind of fun here. And tonight's a fun one. We got a lot of fun people with us tonight. Talking about all sorts of different things. Like, we were just talking about, like, Gundam model building. And then we were talking about bookshelves, and apparently, to qualify as a library, you need, like, 500 books minimum. Hex says, I totally get it. Voice is not even a share part of the pizza. I'm bot overlord, not generous overlord. Also, if I could share yummy things to my screen with you guys, I totally would. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to make do with nomming sounds for now. Also, I pray I got this pizza off my phone. In my haste, I think I dropped my phone on my pizza, and now either my phone's gonna smell delicious or my pizza's gonna taste like phone, which is gonna be interesting to see. Gleeman Pizza! and Street Cred, and Gundam. Why does that sound like a Futurama line? Okay, so boy requested that I share part of my pizza, so this is the best I can do is do a tone eat pizza ASMR.
Oh, that's good.
I should have brought a napkin. I have pizza claws. This is yummy. It's cool. I've got foam pizza and you've got Thin Mint Girl Scout cookies. Oh. Hold on. If there's anyone who should share with the rest of chat, it's Jay, because Thin Mint cookies are delicious. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite. Ready? Ready? This is good. So it's a basic cheese pizza, but I threw on some vampire killer on it, and it's so good. It's like going to a cheap pizza slice place and getting like those 99-cent slices. Oh, this is hitting so good right now. Well, what's up, Hex? Hello, hello. Quick question. Do you collect figures or anything like that, Hex? Because we got some really nice intel recently about some Elden Ring swag that's coming out soon. Jay says, okay, 6 it is on whatever you want. Oh. Jay goes, LOL, I know, right? My niece is selling them. Asked my wife and should we buy 4 or 6 boxes. She was like, put us down for 4, and I guess I said, okay, 6 it is, hun. Whatever you want. Wow. So, to be fair, if you don't watch out, those sleeves can go really fast. You sit down, you eat 1 or 5, and before you know it, why is Phoebe... Excuse me, chat. I must revive my partner, because she wants to be... bogus. Breathe! Breathe, darn you, breathe! Whoa, that's healed a lot of HP. Yes! Magic mirror! Texas, only things once in a while. I have Amiibo 2 or 2 Resident Evil figures. If you end up liking, Elden Ring a lot, Best Girl, Ronnie apparently got a Nendoroid, and I think there's a couple figures out too. But the big thing is Ronnie got a Nendoroid. I'm sitting here like, oh, that looks really cool. I really wonder how they're gonna do the joints. And I think she got an unpainted prototype at the recent figure event in Japan. So progress being made. OMG, yep, not a big chocolate fan. I inhaled them too. Yeah, same here. Like, what's happening? Like, I'm pretty sure you guys mostly know that I am not the biggest fan of chocolate mint, thanks to a certain someone in my life having a huge chocolate mint addiction himself. So my exception are those Thin Mint cookie thingies because they're just so good. I inhaled them too. They have the perfect amount of crunch and the perfect ratio of like chocolate and minty. These are good. Boy says, I live on the moon. Girl Scout cookies are not a thing here. Tell you what, the next time we do one of those science projects where we decide to share the culture of the human race, we'll sneak in some cookies and you can like intercept that and then enjoy our multitude of cat videos. Or no, wait. Don't you hang out with the lunar bunnies? Go tell the lunar bunnies to stop slacking and bring you cool stuff. Hex says, I love to stick around, but my dog is getting upset for not being in bed yet. Gonna have to call it night, but I'll be trying to check you out again soon. Yes. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Hex. And if we've been live for 5 hours, I typically start a little bit before that. So I typically start around like 6 hours back for stream. Have a good night. Aw, take care, Hex. Thank you for swinging by. Enjoy your bed set radio. I have pizza everywhere right now, guys. I'm an absolute mess.
but I don't care. This is super good. Oh man, forgot to put the pepperoni on again. Hex, just have a good night, sleep well. You too. No you, Hex. No you. Yo, that stinky fish. It's legitimately bullying me with a counter move. Interesting. Wait, I just realized Phoebe's not exporting weaknesses. Is Phoebe out of magic? Oh man, Phoebe's out of magic. That's why. This dungeon's gonna be a long one. So, Bot Overlord had the, foresight to... Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I might be wrong. Hang on. Aha! Never mind. Bot Overlord had the foresight to bring napkins. After all. From a completely different meal. From, like, I don't know when ago, but... Okay, this is not gonna be enough. I'm gonna be right back. I have to clean up. I have pizza all over my paws. Give me one... We'll drop you in a battle. With something. Wait. Let me share. Thank you for the lurk, Jay. You take care. I'm trying to, Guys, it is really hard to game and pizza at the same time. Like, for real. Here. We're gonna bully this critter right here. We're gonna bully these guys.
Boop, I'm back. Hi. Okay, so... Boy says don't get grease all over the controller or crumbs. Yeah, what if the crumbs fall in just the right spot so that the actuators touch sooner? And I can improve my response. Yeah, let's not do that. That's not how science works, no. Crumbs can't be used that way. No, they can't. They're not that conductive. So jokes aside, yeah, no, I'm actually not a fan of having like overly greasy paws or something. Like, I enjoy fried stuff and I enjoy pizza, but like when my paws get too greasy, I'm just like, ugh. It's all over the place and it's hard to move my fingers and stuff. So it's a very complicated feeling I have. Very complicated relationship. Unless you're eating straight metal. That's what I mean... Salt? Jokes aside, so... I had to run upstairs because, like, if it were just a napkin fix, wouldn't be too bad. But I ended up getting pizza on my face when I took that one big honking bite for that little pizza ASMR we did. So I was like, oh yeah, let me clean off my face, because all I need is for my pizza face to like drip down, fall on like the controller, and mess up my hands even further and just make things worse. Or maybe fall on my phone and just destroy my camera or something, I don't know. It was good though. And the best part is that toaster pizza is not the greasiest. So like, it's surprisingly clean to eat. I wish I could tell you guys which brand it is, but I feel like that may be a little dangerous. Oh man, cool here. Just a bunch of bad guys. No treasure. Wasting valuable resources here. Trying to beat these dudes up. Phoebe has no magic to work with. Boy goes, Aki! Yes, boy! What's up? What's poppin'? Yes, guys, I'm a mouse. Is the crouton on? Is Crouton Senpai on? Ooh, Rem's on too. So the game plan for tonight is we're gonna finish this pyramid. And we're gonna get to the next town. And then we'll call stream there. So I'm gonna see who is up. So ooh, we got options. We've got options tonight. So Senpai's playing Honkai, Rem is playing Resident Evil 2. Yums is on too, but I think we'll probably wrap after she tends to finish. Not that we're wrapping anytime soon, because we still got a good chunk of pyramid to get through at this rate. I do want to take stock of who our options are. It's a little bit awkward trying to hang out with someone and they end up rapping. Bean is also on too. So we got options. Okay, so I'm not worried too much about who we're hanging out with after this. Pew, pew, pew. I want to ask, so, cool people in chat, pizza toppings, and your favorite ones, and go! For those of you who are still awake, that is. If you guys are trying to chill out and enjoy some happy beep boop noises,
Then enjoy some beep boop and have sweet dreams of delicious pizza with your favorite toppings. Unless it's Lego towers, in which case, don't dream of Lego towers. Those are kind of icky.
So what I made was a basic cheese toaster slice with garlic sprinkled on top, and oh man, if y'all didn't know, I'm a very big fan of throwing garlic on the stuff I make. Isn't there like a guy in Earthbound who's like, I eat garlic and that's why I survived the meteor thing, and I didn't pass out unlike everyone else. Also, it's like, it's a nice flavor profile. Thebes. Just leaping on the job. Ugh. Yo, 100%, where am I going next? Every once in a while, though, I also like putting, well, I appreciate a nice plain cheese slice, and a good cheese slice is like a great gauge to see how your pizza place may operate. When I'm comfortable enough in the place, or if I'm making my own thing, one thing I like to work with is like vegetables and stuff for a nice it changes like the overall like flavor profile. Sometimes it makes it extra savory, sometimes it makes it like extra sweeter. And I also enjoy that some vegetables add a nice crunch to pizza, so you get the nice soft cheesy top, and then you get a nice bite into something like a mushroom or tomato, or even like greens like spinach or kale. I'm also a fan of onion. I enjoy putting onions for that crunch feeling that you get. Mia says, I think of myself as liking meat lovers, but my favorite pizza right now might be a good margarita. Oh my gosh, yes. So my favorite of all time actually is margarita. I like caprese salad, which is mozzarella cheese and tomato with a little olive oil. If you guys have seen JoJo Part 4, that's the one thing that that Trisardi serves okuyasu. And he's like, oh dude, it's so good. It's like Wham! With the two parts coming together to make like this amazing thing. Mia says, I've had like nice garlic mushroom too. Oh man, garlic mushroom can be fun. And there's a particular recipe I like to do, which is like a little oyster sauce and some garlic with sauteed mushrooms and onions over rice. Everybody says, should really get a meatball pizza again. Oh, how did they do it? Did they dice the meatballs, or did they like? Did they just put the big honking meatball in the middle? Be like, alright, here's a flat surface, here's a big honking meatball, y'all enjoy. I'm sorry, that's it, I'm done. I keep thinking about it now. Like, someone literally takes a giant meatball and just, like, cuts it up like an orange and then puts the meatball slices on the pizza. Or just says, here, roll the pizza around this meatball and just eat it like a wrap. I'd oddly enough be down for that. I'd try it. But that's because I'm greedy, and I like doing the Homer fold when I eat sometimes. And if you guys have never seen The Simpsons and have no idea what the Homer fold is, Homer jokingly suggests to Flanders that you take the tip of the pizza and you roll it backwards like a wrap, kind of like a sushi, like a burrito. I'm sorry, guys, sorry. So you take the tip, you roll it back, like you're rolling up a carpet, and then in the series, Homer goes, you put it all in your mouth, and you just let it unfurl inside your mouth. And he shoves one in Flanders' face, and he's like, gee, Homer, I don't know. Well, dang diddly, that's pretty scrum diddly umptious, Homer.
Obviously, you can't do it that way, but sometimes when I'm feeling greedy and I just eat it like a wrap. To which my friend says, Tone, why would you desecrate that slice like that? Just eat a calzone already. I'm like, no, calzones are yucky. It's the Homer fold from The Simpsons. Mao says that you did ask a favorite topping, so for like an individual topping that I think goes really well, I like artichokes. Yes. Artichokes are another one of those vegetables that you can throw on top of a pizza, and like you can bake them in to add like a nice bitter, refreshing taste to it. Or artichoke's also fun because if you get it the right consistency when you bake your pie, you can have a nice bite into it, and it's not overly crunchy but not too soft, and it's just like it's really yummy. Phoebes, don't leave me hanging, please. Everybody says it's more like squished meatballs all over the pizza, and it's really good. Oh, like a good sausage pizza, except it's like a meatball thing. Yeah, that sounds really, really good. I imagine you pair that up with some onion or some tomato or something like that, and you can have like something really, really good, like a cheeseburger kind of pizza, or like a Philly cheesesteak. Boy goes, but calzones are so good though. I mean, I've had a good calzone before. It's just that most places, the way they do their calzones is, oh my god, I have nothing to heal myself with. Well, I've had good calzones before, but personally, a lot of the places that make them tend to make them overly doughy, and I've never been a fan of like overly doughy stuff. Like, if you give me a sandwich with way too much bread or a meat bun with too much like bun, I'm just like, I sit there and I'm just like, no.
I did bread. Where's the filling? No filling. Eating a bun.
calzone slander. 'Tis a sad morning. No, calzone slander is committed by those places that I visited. That just it's like barely any sauce, no cheese, and it's just a loaf. Oh, sorry, that was loud. It's just a loaf. And I'm sitting here like, if I wanted a loaf, I'd just go to a bakery. Or like, ask for a side of like bread or something, like a baguette or something. That's like mega stinky. That. Meow says, it does suck when they don't give you any healing items with a calzone. Exactly. Wait, what? Boy says that just sounds like you haven't had a good calzone. No, it is officially not a good calzone. Like, I really like my pizza place. I have a couple by me, right, actually. But, like, it is seldom that I get a calzone that I like. I like calzones with a good bite and a good amount of filling inside. Bonus if the calzone has extra stuff inside besides just cheese and sauce. And, you know, ratios are a very important thing of cooking. Depending on how the ratio is, it can radically alter a dish. Like, take a Chinese steamed bun, for example. Some Chinese steamed buns are super de-duper wrapper to meat. And if it's mostly wrapper and, like, no meat, it's sag. A calzone is the same way. It should be a good ratio of doughy goodness, fresh doughy goodness, and filling. The places by me sometimes when they do their calzones, it's mostly dough and not filling. I'm just like... Pain? Yeah, exactly. So it's gotten to the point where like I don't have any, I don't hold out hope anymore. And I'm just like, meh. The counterpoint to that, though, is that some people say that when you have a lot of dough, they make good for dipping stuff. And I get that. I'm not the biggest dipper myself, despite the fact that I'm very much team Nugget Party. But, like... Ugh. I want more filling. I had this conversation a while back with a friend of mine, and they're like, if that's the case, then it sounds like you just want to order something else that's not a calzone. And I go, you think? At that point, just order, like, caprese, or a margarita pizza, or just order pizza in general. I'm like, that's what I was trying to say in the first place, dude. Boys, is also same with, like, the bun thing. I do like me some buns with a bunch of dough, but sometimes, man, like, I just want more meat. Yeah, like, a soup dumpling is fun because it holds the soup. But soup dumpling would be sad if it was just dumpling and no soup. That's what I'm saying. The best part is, Meow goes, it sucks when they don't give you any healing items with a calzone, and all I'm thinking of is like what the icon looks like for the refresher in this game. And I just sit there looking at this can of drink, and I'm just like, I could really go for pizza and a soda right now. That sounds so good. So, boy says it's like 3 AM, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Items everyone, good luck with Mr. Quest. Don't go get another pizza and melt in my kitchen. I'm trying not to. Trying not to, boy. But you take care. Thank you for hanging out with us. You sleep well. Enjoy some Bet Set Radio! We need to stop letting poor Benji die like this. Like, I'm dying constantly. Why? Why is this dungeon being so mean? Phoebes! Stop drinking all my potions and just fight, please. So, it's no secret to a lot of Insomni chat that I have a very Asian palate. I like fish, I like seafood dishes, I like salty things, I like a lot of garlic. So, a couple weekends ago, I think I might have spoken about this or told you guys, and if you guys haven't seen it yet, I did post pictures of this really banging pizza pie I got not too long ago while I was doing some translation work. So what happened was, I ordered this pie, right? And it's from one of my favorite pizza places. And this place does amazing, amazing pizza. You could do a cheese slice and it'd turn out perfect. In fact, you could put that in your fridge and just eat it like throughout the week. Their topping game is also pretty on point. The toppings I got that time were crushed garlic, onion flakes, and anchovies. And I know that there's some of you who don't care for anchovy because it's really salty and kind of like, ugh, powerful. So, me personally, I don't mind a good I don't mind a good savory, salty taste. So anchovies don't weird me out too much. Although I will admit that you are on to something when an anchovy bite has too much salt, in which case it tastes like I'm eating a salt lick and then I'm miserable. But this place is good. So what they did is like scant anchovy, just a singular 2 slices per slice, which is pretty yummy. And the combination of garlic and anchovy and salt, plus cheese and tomato, made my mouth exceedingly happy. And as I'm looking at Meow's post, Meow's message about healing items and looking at that can of soda as like the refresher icon thingy in our inventory, I just think that was a good night. I had like a Coke with my anchovy slice, so it was like sweet, it was savory, it was like garlicky, and it hit like so many different parts of like taste buds on my mouth all at the same time. I was just like, this is bliss, this is what happiness is, this is peace, this is tranquility, this is nirvana. For those of you who are hanging out with us that have joined Insomni-Attack just recently, whether it's through chat or the VODs, I would just like to point out that you guys were warned. When I said we do talk about food a lot here in Insomni-Attack, Oh, that is not an understatement. Pizza happens to be like one of my favoriteest things in the world, so like I could gush about it for like hours. Oh man, wait, hold on a second. Thebes used up all the heal potions! Oh no! Good thing I've got, like, stuff to work with. She needs to spend more time attacking, because our damage per turn is, like, really, really not good right now. It's getting us beat up. Girly! You're wasting my spell charges! How about, can you give me the bow? Never mind. Thanks, Phoebes. I need to stop forgetting to heal myself after getting beat up constantly. Do 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 do. These stinky birds are cheating me out of experience points, and I don't think I appreciate that much. How is it Phoebe managed to solo that battlefield herself, and yet is just struggling with attack priority right now? Ugh. Ugh, this is rough. Oh boy, explosives and arrows. You know what? What are my weapon strengths? The axe is stronger than the sword. You know what? I'm just gonna spam wumbo bombs because like this has been all sorts of just ugh. Ugh, I say ugh. Finally, some experience points. From those annoying chickens. I will probably heal myself though. Yeah, I'm running low on like a lot of different things here, which is not bueno. Bum, bum, bum. Boop, ba, boop, ba, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, that's a lot of bad guy. Ha! Joke's on you, there's nothing to silence, because I have no more magic points! Ha ha ha! Sag. 4 hours and 6 minutes to wander around this stinky pyramid. Ray says, ah, yes. Mystic Quest, not the Final Fantasy. It kinda ain't. But you know what? It's a fun time, because the music's really, really good. What's up, Rich? How's it going?
You just missed Pizza Talk.
Would you like to contribute? Since you are a fellow appreciator of yummy things. I don't like the way this floor looks. Yep, don't like the way the floor looked. Probably heal myself a really quick click. Missed what talk? Oh, we were talking about pizza and stuff. Favorite toppings, the controversy of the anchovy, and the fact that I decided to go leave the game on autoplay for like 5 minutes, got raided, and like tried to not burn my kitchen down while running back and forth between the bathroom, the kitchen, and stream. Fun times. Pizza? Yes, pizza. Poke. Now we can get out of here. The question is, which bad guy should I engage? Probably Mr. Squid over here. Okay, this isn't too bad a wave. Oh, we're both blind. Eye drops. Oh, jeez. She shot me in the eye, and it actually made me go blind. I'm actually kind of amazed that happened. There goes my experience points. Phoebes! Oh, hello. What's this? Armor. Oh, snap. I have resistance to a beaker and a teardrop. Okay. Cool. Cool story. Race was debating if I wanted to order pizza today too, but settled on something else since I had pizza last week. Ooh. What'd you decide on? What kind of noms did you get? Also, crazy thing. So, here's another fun cultural note for you guys. So, you know how, like, in parts of the West, ramen can be, like, pretty expensive? And yet, back in Japan, ramen is considered, like, really basic and, like, kind of, like, super affordable. Like, some bowls are, like, 500, 700 yen, right? Whereas if you go to the West, a ramen dish is typically dressed up and it's served for like $11 dues or more, right? Right? Well, pizza is like that. Is kind of like that, where there's parts of the West where you can get a really cheap, affordable slice for like under $1, which is crazy. Dress it up and you probably spend like $2-3, and then you go over to Japan. Pizza is so expensive to order, and it's like not even big. Like a medium-sized pie is quite expensive, even with like minimal topping stuff. So, interesting little cultural thing there. Ray said fried chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes. As one Japanese friend told you, ramen's junk food in Japan. Kinda is, because in the same way, like pizza's treated like with like the works and stuff in Japan, and is like considered kind of gourmet. Whereas it's like in the West, like ramen's the one that's all dressed up and pizza's the one that's kind of junky. Like, literally ran upstairs, made a pizza because the game was basically auto-playing itself, and I was like getting a kick out of it. So it sparked like a whole topic of just pizza stuff, which is kind of fun. This next boss fight is going to be painful because I'm running out of like charges for everything. We should like bail from this dungeon, honestly. And pizzas are a lot smaller in Japan. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. So thank you, Reishi, for corroborating that. Yeah, pizzas are a lot smaller in Japan. Like, size-wise? Physical size-wise? Pizza be small. Price tag-wise? Pizza be not small. Uh-oh. Those price tags ain't small at all. It's so tempting, though, because, like, the commercials tend to focus on a lot, like, fancy toppings and stuff, like fresh vegetables and cheeses and meats, and then I'm like, oh, I do want... That is the stuff that makes Bot happy. I wonder if it's possible to galaxy brain the rest of this pyramid and stop fighting everything I come across. Here, have a bomb. Oh no! Practically paying double for what would almost be a pan pizza. Basically, that's how like the price to ratio thing goes. Which is why I tried to find like a good approximate, which is I think like ramen is treated the same way, where it's like decent sized bowl is like so much more affordable in Japan. Like, God, I miss it. Okay, one of these days I'm gonna stop being greedy and trying to jump across the thing to save time. Why does it feel like we've been in here all stream? Is that a thing? Unless Rage, I'm reading your messages wrong, and what you meant to say was you enjoy fried chicken on your pizza. Which I should probably not say out loud, because now that I've said it, I kind of want it. Like a fried breaded cutlet on a piece of pizza. At the same time. For what it's worth, we do not go to Bot Overlord for, self-control advice. But yeah, in terms of pizza, don't mind stuff like anchovies. Your tongue is pretty okay with that stuff. Yeah, I was saying it earlier, because I was like, oh yeah, so like... I have a pretty Asian style palate. So stuff, like savory stuff like anchovies does not faze me at all, and I like certain like dim sum style stuff. Oh, that's right, yeah, Meow did say that. I'm sorry for getting back to you so late. Meow said, oh yeah, instead of the main new in BlazBlue, but it occurs to me that you also did Pelican Bullet for the sheer amount of violence she puts out is kind of therapeutic. Honestly, that's why I like playing Makoto, and I wish I had better timing for pulling off the level 3 stuff. Because sometimes pulling off combos with Makoto and BlazBlue is like so cathartic. Not to mention Makoto is super cute. Makoto Nanayar! That's what me and Coffee would sometimes do, like... Coffee would take Bullet, and I would take Makoto, and I'd be like, alright, let's see who can punch harder. Oh man, I miss playing BlazBlue. Yeah. Meow agrees. Yo, Makoto is so much fun. Not to mention, she has all her, like, her mix-ups and stuff, so it's like, if you don't pay attention, she'll basically pop up from overhead and bop you silly, or if you're not watching your legs, and you're expecting, like, to read her from like mid or high, then you get got from below and like the opponent scores a hit confirm on you. And if they have a really good sense of timing, they'll just come at you from across the screen using the drive. And it's just like, oh, nowhere is safe. Because she also moves decently quick, too. Like, Bullet's interesting with the way she works. But, like, every time I try to play Bullet, I'm like, I miss playing as a Makoto. That said, that's only in terms of, like, within BlazBlue itself. Overall, though, I would say that BlazBlue is a very, very fun fighting... Why do I keep turning so early? BlazBlue is a super, super fun fighting game. It's funny that y'all actually enjoy it too, because like it's a very, very close favorite of mine. You guys look above my head. Let's see if I can hide chat real quick. If you guys look above my head, let's see. That marquee on that cabinet has a couple different characters on it. I think it just cuts off, but at the very far right, I actually have a Noelle Vermillion on it. Because she's my fave. Ray says, do love a legit stone oven pizza. They have a local Italian restaurant here that does that. Ooh, stone oven. Those have a nice, like, those have a nice taste to them. Like, I know I make my King of the Hill jokes with tasting the meat, not the heat. But a good, like, stone oven char is, like... Oh. You want to talk about comfy tastes. Ooh la la. Speaking of ooh la la, where'd I want to go? Ray says, if you haven't air-fried leftover pizza... Oh, have I ever air-fried leftover pizza? If you haven't, you're missing out. I can corroborate that. The air fryer is a magical, magical device that I use on things like karaage, chicken nuggets, and fries. And once in a while, I throw a pizza in there. And, like... It do the do. It is so solid. Like, no joke. See, I like crispy things, so when it dries it out just enough, it adds a lot of like that crunch and that bite I enjoy. Meow says, I like playing as Noelle. Well, I played some Noelle because she's voiced by Christina V, but not nearly as comfortable with her as New. I mean, to be fair, doesn't she also voice New? Like, New is fun, but she's like really tricky to get a handle on. Like, I've done a couple of her combo challenges in Continuum Shift, and I was like, wait, this is really cool. So you can really catch people off guard by firing your swords like behind them and stuff. Yo, this is kind of neat. There's a thing, Meow, that I'm trying desperately not to say aloud because I don't want to surprise anyone who has yet to go check out the BlazBlue games yet. And that there's a couple of BlazBlue plot twists that are actually genuinely really good. I still remember when the games first came out and I was following them as they dropped, and I was like, oh, what? That did not happen! This is so anime! It's the best game ever! Ray says, I have a friend who's scary good Noelle, then again, I'm too casual when you play fighting games. Yeah, a really good Noelle can be terrifying to fight against if they're like just a proper amount of aggressive. It's even scarier when a Noelle knows how to convert from ground to air or air to ground. Like, I miss Chrono Phantasma Extend Noelle because I used to have a really mean air to air game with her that I could hit confirm into her like drive, and then basically continue the combo like either on the ground, like off the ground, or like while standing. And it was just, I had such a good game plan with Noelle back in Chrono Phantasma Extend, and I'm just like so mad they changed up her drive and took that one thing out. So I gotta like science her up again and do some labbing to figure out something that I can use like in similar circumstances. Like, I used to enjoy, like, baiting people into, like, the back D and then the down D for that overhead thing. Or, like, a good back D into, like, the forward C thing to cover ground. Or was it? No, I'm sorry, it's just regular C in that game. I'm thinking of Calamity Trigger. Also, I got a new sword, guys. Hulk, Hulk. Oh, cool, we can even raid their stash. Huh, that's funny. Effort? In this game? Nah. Effort from this bot? Yet. Miss Chrono Phantasma and New Lambda being one character with a stand system. That was interesting, that they merged Lambda and You together. I actually liked New and Lambda as characters. I thought they were cool. Also, the light-colored hair thing was kind of cute. Alright, time to climb up and give this homie a beating.
I'm enjoying our little game.
Bro, I think you're enjoying it too much, because stream is running for like almost 6 hours now. Your ice pyramid is stinky. I can't wait to get over with this dungeon. It's like that temple in Zelda. It's like a combination of the ice cavern and water temple. And I'm just like, yo, is this done yet? Ugh. Got no choice. We gotta fight that dude. Do 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 do. Oh, that was a lot easier than I expected it to be. Did you guys hear that King of Fighters 15 is getting crossplay? That'd be a fun one to play with you guys, since it has like so many different characters and like so many different approach strategies. Ugh. I wumble bombed myself. I think we spoke about it last stream too, but like, I don't do as many games on my PC because I typically use it only for work and it can only handle that much. Ugh. Lame. So if crossplay games are a thing, like I would like to check those out with you guys. I wish Tekken was crossplay too, because Tekken's a fun game. Like, you find the right character in Tekken, you could just, like, pick him up and just go nuts with him. Phoebes. How... See, I can get accidentally, like, hitting yourself during confusion, but I kind of wonder what that would look like for Phoebe, because, like, does she shoot the arrow and it just dinks off, like, the ceiling or something? It just rebounds and tags herself? Like, how? How even? Oh, I see. I'd have to go back up to this floor to go get those treasure boxes, but, like, are they even worth it? If I did a stream where I'd play with a few viewers, you'd boot up KOF 15 to get bodied. Wait, which version of KOF do you have? Are you on like the PlayStation? Because if you're on PlayStation, I could play with you. Are we burning to fight? Is that what's happening? Whoa! Oh, you're on PC? Ah, pain pickup. But no, wait, 15. So like, yeah, we could play. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind because I know Rem has it too on PC. 15's so much fun. What I really want to do too is I need to sit down and finish learning how to do Fightcade in conjunction with a Twitch Play command script so that you guys can, like, we could play, like, arcade games together. I really want to do that with you guys. Like, community fighting game, splat, arcade stuff. Like, that'd be so much fun to do, honestly. We could even do something crazy like Twitch plays DDR mission mode. That'd be funny to see, honestly. But alas, that requires coding skill that I've yet to level into. Like, what I really want to do is get my electronic, like, my engineering skill, a nice workout, and design a remote system that can detect inputs from Twitch chat and translate them into a controller. But the sheer volume of, like, input as well as the lag with that kind of system would be something, like, really tricky to work out. So it's been in the planning phases for the longest time. But I really want to do that too. Right? Need to get second fighter pass? Yes, do it for Kim's pants. Also, Shingo's back, and Shingo has his critical hits back, which is kind of crazy. Shingo crit! Yo, we're gonna die. I should probably leave this dungeon and recharge, because, like, I have nothing to work with here. Save for, like, a dozen potions and stuff. Maybe a seed? I don't know. We're gonna bail from here for now, actually. I'm gonna see if we can recharge. Because this is horrific. Biddy! It's officially March, and your birthday's later this month, and you're not in third place through the Bits channel. Let's go! Congratulations, Jay! Ray says, yo, they better do Kim's Pants justice or they're gonna riot. I know, for real. They have to do Kim's Pants justice, because, like, it's legit the first time he's gotten a non-derivative of his standard uniform. Like, he's worn a variant of his uniform, whether it's, like, gloves or, like, wristbands. This is the first time he's ever gotten, like, a drastic redesign for his uniform. So I'm, like, so hyped to see it. And the black and red color is nice. It kind of reminds me of Don Juan. Pants less than shorts. There's a character, actually, who received that. I think Athena might be one of them. There's actually a KOF character who, like, went from pants to shorts. It was, like, the funniest thing ever. But your name's SpongeBob! But just happy birth month! Oh my god, it's March! Where did Feb go? Time flies when you're... Yeah. Alright, we are taking a nap before we do the water crystal, because, like, I have no spell charges, and that's been kind of stinky. Flex! Flex! Okay. Can you guys believe it? We were finally near the end of stream in this area. Oh, man. So we're gonna total the... Oh no! Did all the bad guys come back? Did I accidentally res all the bad guys? I think I did. Fudge. Okay, fine. 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 You know what? You know what?
I'll stop being a cheapo. I'll stop being a cheapo and I'll use the seeds. Ugh. I am not spending the whole night fighting more bad guys. You can't make me.
Alright, eat up. Time to smash some boss.
You think you're a knight, huh? Ha! Take this!
This isn't too bad. Thebes, I need you to melt this thing with some magic, please. Uh-oh. Please go down, 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 please go down. How much damage is Thunder gonna do on this fool? Thunder! Oh, this is lame. Mega what? What did he hit me with? Just melt this dude using a bunch of fire spells. He should be Gucci. We should be fine. We should be okay. Are you joking? That wasn't out of frustration, I dropped it by accident. Ray said, oof, maybe not. Yo, that crit that took out Phoebes was not cool. This dude just said, nah, that's not cool. It said, boop. Hi, yes, melt this dude, please. Alright, so maybe I'll heal when Phoebes is at half health. Oh. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Team still has a good amount of HP, and she's basically trashing this thing right now. Now we're in trouble. I got the boot. Stomp, stomp. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, Phoebes, please be fast enough, please be fast enough. Full heal! Bonk. Are you joking? Perfect. Alright, now we stand a fighting chance. Right, time to blow that dude up. Hopefully you're gonna melt him further. Come on, stay down. Yes!
The crystal! I'll go back to Aquarium and see if the ice melted. Don't forget to see Grandpa.
Right. Bye.
River coin! Look at this shiny, fancy crystal that made me waste a seed on. Oi. Good thing we cleared a path, because now we have, I think, both the noble sword and the noble armor. So... Wait, what's it called? Knight sword and noble armor. But yeah, this sword packs a punch. I am quite pleased. Third floor... We get to walk all the way back with no monster encounters, which is nice. How do I get those, I wonder? I don't think anything good in this. Oh well. Did I just rock past the exit? I'm sorry, I'm like trying to see something real quick. Trying to see if I can get more seeds. Alright, so we gotta go visit the granddad in Aquaria. So supposedly he lives underneath the thingy. Oh, there we go. Yo, this is kind of chill. It's kind of cool. I like the spot. And I'm also trying to figure out who we're gonna raid into now that we're done soon. This is really pretty. Okay, I think I know how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna make you guys a poll. It's gonna determine which, it's gonna determine who we're gonna read into. So we got, let's see. It looks like Enya is playing Breath of the Wild, and Enya is a very sweet being herself. She's a very fun fairy VTuber who plays a variety of things. Tends to be very cozy. Baslin Day is playing Genshin. Has a very, very lovely singing voice, and has a pretty fun community. And she herself is very, like, laid back. Senpai is playing Honkai Impact again. And Senpai is, like, a really fun individual, has a pretty cozy time as well. Chat's very fun, very supportive. Let's see. Rin looks like she's been up for a while, and we caught her at the tail end last time, so don't want to... As much as I'd like hanging out with Rin, unfortunately, she's been going for a while. More so than she usually does, so... that might be... another awkwardly timed one. We wouldn't want to put poor Rin through that again. Finally, there's Remy, who's playing Resident Evil 2. So if you want a very fun person, very fun, engaging personality, Rem is absolutely great, and she's adopted a new, like, full-time streaming style schedule. So if you guys want to see some really skilled gameplay from Rem, she's also an option. This is not where we wanted to be. What the heck? So there's your poll. I'll give you 3 or so minutes to decide while we get to the next town. So I'll let you guys decide where we're going. Meows is looking in Bass's stream. Yeah, Bass is fun too. Like we have some decent options tonight, and I honestly can't decide because they're all really good, and we've not hit some of them up for like a good while, so I wouldn't mind catching up. I really do want to show you guys Rin, but she tends to stream the same time we do and tends to rap before we do, unfortunately. But one of these days, hopefully, we get to hang out with her. So it looks like she's trying to finish up, which school is she? She's trying to finish up Scarlet. So you guys get to decide. They're all very lovely people. And depending on what your post-stream vibe is, whether it's going to be something we're going to continue to be engaging or we're going to be nice and mellow. Y'all's calls. Okay, so I guess we just gotta talk to Spencer. There's no way around it. I was wondering if you can get to that chest, but I guess not.
The ice is melted. How did it happen?
Phoebe and I restored the crystal of water's light.
Then you're the knight in the prophecy. The shield has found its owner. A shield used by a knight in days gone by. Captain Mac found it.
Captain Mac, I've heard that name before.
For years, Mac's been studying a prophecy. On his way back from doing some research, the lake dried up and his ship ended up on a rock ledge. Well, that's no problem. If we dig from here, we'll be able to reach the ship. Anyway, here's a key. The shield is hidden in the focus tower. By the way, Firebird's been having some strong earthquakes lately. There's an underground river here. We have to dig carefully because the ground is thin. Thanks, Uncle Spence.
Or Granddad Spence? Granddad Spence.
Be sure to cast your vote so I can see what we're doing.
And I think that's what we'll call it. We're gonna go through the focus tower real quick, and we're gonna get ourselves to Firebird. So something about earthquakes? Gosh. I know we said that this is a very, very basic game, but like very basic, very Ricky friendly, but like, oh my gosh, that waterfall is gorgeous. This is some good stuff. What happens if we go this way? Oh, this is the exit. Alright, what did you guys vote? Alrighty. Well, that's that result. Wait, where's the staircase? I'm sorry, I'm like distracted right now. I'm trying to close the poll. See the results and stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, geez, there's more battlefields. I think we're gonna handle that next time. As much as I want to do them now, it is getting kind of late. So we will do those next time, next week. So the game plan for the rest of the week is Ape Escape 2. We go back to that. We just beat the Pink Monkey, so we're like decently through the game. We got 2 of the Freaky Monkey 5. I think Yellow got away, so we gotta do something about that later.
Some awful news made Captain Mac race from his home.
Huh?
Anyway, seek Reuben and Firebird. And say, what's this statue for?
Oh, weirdo old dude, never changed. It opened! Venus Shield! What does this do? Sun? I'm not entirely sure what that icon means, but pretty cool. I guess we'll see what it does later. Block. This is what we're supposed to do, like set up a jump thingy there. What's this? Oh, Blizzard! Now we have offensive magic. Nice! Should be handy in the occasional thingy. Or it's just more stuff to hit myself with when confused, which is also more likely. So we're off to Firebird, guys. So we go through the focus tower. We're gonna use the coin, hopefully now, like we did before. Oh boy, more bombs. Ta-da! Anything cool? Boing, boing. What's this? Cure potions. Not bad, not bad. Oh, this is the right way. So then what did the other route have? Anything good? Part of me's tempted to go run back to that bone dungeon and go see if I can find more seeds. Some stuff to feed one to Thebes. And get through that dungeon.
hard to be a hero when my allowance is only 2 giggles per month, and even then... no more village, so I guess no more allowance, so... Oh, snap. Nice. Yo, there's mad battlefields that we could be using. But we're here. Alrighty, well that was an absolute blast, everybody. So, Insomni-Chat has spoken. It looks like we're going to be hanging out with Basilin, who's playing Genshin. Let's see, Baz is still up and running, doing good, doing good. So, we're gonna give you over to Baz. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. You guys have been nothing short of wonderful. I hope you enjoyed our pizza stream. We are gonna thank extra. We want to thank Jay. Thank you so much for your bit. Happy birthday again. Happy birthday month. Sketchy Iguana, thank you so much for the follow. Hexatrex, thank you so much for rating in. I'm so sorry for being away from the computer while you rated. I'm so sorry that I was busy trying to make pizza. Fubs, thank you so much for rating in too. Always fun to see you. Yoshi, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the cheers and the biddies. And that looks like that is our party for tonight. Again, we will see you tomorrow for Ape Escape 2. Oh, yes. Pizza stream. Yeah, basically. Like, seriously. So, the game was auto-playing. I was like, okay, the Battlefield, I'll just leave it. I put my phone in the PS5 controller and put it on top of the SNES controller so that, like, it weighed down the A button and just let the game autoplay by itself. And, like, since it was just doing its own thing and I wasn't really doing anything, I was like, alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and go get some pizza. And I actually did. I was upstairs, Hex raided in, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm good, I'm so sorry, I'm like away from I'm away from stream. And I ran and grabbed my phone. Boy did their best to like keep everyone entertained in chat, which is nice. So thanks again, Boy, for being like pinch hitter during stream. So I literally made a pizza during stream. Like, it was pretty funny. And everyone was telling me not to burn down my kitchen, which I didn't do, thankfully. Things are good. But yeah, that's and we're having weird hiccups tonight again, so I'm gonna go give you the Baz already. You guys have a wonderful evening. So again, Battle Plan, Ape Escape tomorrow, and hopefully some more minigames, and then we'll do we will continue with Battle Network 2 postgame, an actual postgame this time, not just wandering around V3ing everything. We'll be back with this next week, and we'll be back with more Ape Escape after. So, happy March, everybody. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening. It's been a pleasure. You guys take care. I'm gonna set this up now. So, as always, if you guys are subbed, we have our sub raid. If you guys are rad in general, we have our general raid. Send some radicalness over to Basilin Day. And we will see you next time. Thank you so much, everybody, for being awesome. You guys take care. This has been Insomni-Attack, and I have been your host, Pizza Gamer Tone. We'll see you next time, everybody. Night all!